Yes.
I love it.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Howdy.
We
Is
were just
everybody in the
discussing.
session? Oh, what you
I
say,
mean,
Ron?
we were just discussing why we're in a tiny room.
Because you guys had a rent room.
Yes, I reminded them of that. And I reminded them that Kanan is technically in the proprietor's room because he's busy smashing her.
Very
As one
loudly,
does.
yes. So how's everybody doing?
Roger's just
Yeah,
sitting there
okay.
like, I swear to God, if I hear anything about eggs.
We're not going there. I hope Kanan's not going there.
I'm sure Kanan used the condom.
The,
We
the
can only
equivalent.
hope.
The equivalent.
I think the
Just put a protection spell around your dick.
Sheepskin condom for the DNA age.
Oh lord.
And already with the soundboard.
And
Well,
Era, and I could just imagine Anju just being like, "That makes you uncomfortable."
well, why are you Agnes Tachyon now? Oh my god. We have an Uma Musume in the chat.
But a what?
They're into that
You don't know?
blasted horse racing anime
Yeah, you're
game.
wasted on
You
time,
know.
bro.
Pretty derby.
Fucking fake ass horses.
I think you would actually like it if you played it, Rattles.
No, I hated it.
It's a
Really?
racing game.
With fake horses!
They're based off of real horses.
They
Yes,
are.
they are.
Not all of them. If
I
they
think
have
you'd like
two
Gold Chip most of all, because Gold Chip is... It's Paul.
Yeah.
if they
Gold
have
Ship
two,
is Paul. You're
I'm
not
pretty sure
wrong.
if they have, I'm pretty sure it's where if they have an ear tag on one, it's the original horse is male. On the other was female, and if it's on both, then it's technically a new horse made entirely for the game. I think.
Or they're
New horse.
intersex.
Yep. But yes, we are now back in after a while. As a little small recap, you guys made a little pit stop at the inn nearby in order to recoup and also let your oxen rest a little. Testing out your new disguises and your identities. Roger especially had fun with a tiefling that seemed to know his identity as Cassidy Harkin, and even had a little fun with him, tying him up on the bed and just leaving him there.
Look.
We did.
Roger wants to make sure that he confirms consent. This guy is consenting to a hot night with a lady he thinks he knows, not Roger.
Yep, and Rattles is, or rather Paul as Jesse Harkin, the goth child of the group, made friends with a half-orc gentleman downstairs by the name of fuck, what?
No, that's mine.
No,
I ain't met nobody's got it.
damn it, I'm forgetting what name I give a shit. Give me a sec, going over my notes.
I don't remember his name either. I just know he likes dwarf stuff.
Good enough for Paul.
Yep. Unfortunately, he kind of terrified
Morton.
him.
There you go. Morton was his name. And you bonded with this gentleman and found out that he also is a fellow contestant to be in the upcoming winemaking competition at the winery near Kresk. And in addition to that, you bonded a little while going over recipes and also different gadgets and gizmos from a dwarven make in his room before you returned to everybody else. Of course, you guys were assaulted by some assassins that were supposedly sent after the Harkin family.
Blaze, you got
to
some static on your end, buddy.
Me?
That's weird.
No, Blaze does.
No, it's Blaze. I don't know if you have
I'm
a
not
fan.
sure why.
Do you have a fan facing you or anything?
Not
But yes, after you guys dealt with the assassins, or at least Paul, Roger, and Kanan did, you guys were able to reestablish peace, but also had to make it up to the innkeeper, David, by helping her clean up around the place. Who Kanan kind of had a little chemistry with, or at least she liked him a lot. And Kanan got some permission from his wife in order to have a little night with her.
Just a one night stand.
Yes. And then also, blast from the past, Kanan's quote unquote son, the kobold that were born from his wings, or at least the one, came to the place and found out you guys were there. A little standoff happened, but Roger was able to command him to fuck off, basically.
I like this new toy.
Yeah, and he team rocketed away for another day.
I like my new toy.
And Falmouth was trying to just end it there by chasing him and getting him with compelled duel, but he made it exactly on the saving throw.
And then afterwards, you guys decided to call it a night after the long day, with Kanan spending the night with David very loudly down the halls throughout the night.
Mm-hmm.
She started
And
out.
this is and this is only after, of course, some tension for Paul as he looked over the package that he got from his mom still. Oh yeah, and you guys did some interviews for the brothel as well.
Yep.
And
We did
Roger
a
suggested
lot last game.
Yep, yeah. Lots
We
happened.
did.
All right, and
Almost
now... Oh, sorry, go on.
And Falmouth bought some things from Drakshara, and Roger suggested he should be one of the workers at the brothel.
Yep.
Yes.
Since they're lacking males.
Now, we're back into things with the morning time coming into play. And let me start the music. Is it playing?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, good. You guys kind of roll your bodies around a bit before finally waking up, finding that the beds, while being decent, are nowhere near as comfortable as they were at the homestead. And especially with how cramped things are, the lighting is very dim too, with the lack of any candles.
Roger is going to sit there, and he looks exhausted, and he's just like, "At least I didn't have to hear about eggs this time."
I'd rather hear nothing.
Well, I mean that's what the brothel's like. You actually got some walls that, you know, you don't hear through. Unfortunately, we don't have that luxury here right now.
Do we have that set up in ours at back home?
No, I don't think so. But you know, we should look into that when our house spirit isn't you know, having a mental breakdown. Because I
What do you
think
mean you don't think so?
I mean, we can just contact them as needed each day with the messaging stone.
well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, Calypso is having a mental breakdown. She needs a break.
I don't know. I think she's looking pretty fine. You see Irina already hopping out of bed, looking like she's kind of doing some stretches, but it's clear from the bag under her eyes that she didn't get any sleep. Oh, refreshing, huh?
Heavens.
All right. I'm gonna go for a jog.
A
Are
jog.
you
Have
sure?
any energy?
Yeah. I mean, I know you guys are new to the whole Barovia thing, but I mean, bright and early in the morning, right? Gotta get something done.
You haven't gotten any sleep, I'm pretty sure.
What? No, I'm so rested right now. So rested, in fact, that I'm gonna go find some coffee in order to give myself even more energy.
You're gonna go find somewhere to sleep, ain't you?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if anything, if anyone that might need sleep is Kanan. I mean, you guys heard him throughout the night, right?
Yeah? God, I wish I hadn't.
Mhm.
I still wonder what the hell that damn dirty look from him was about.
Who knows?
She's gonna fall asleep on the stairs, isn't she?
Probably.
I'll check on her.
Maybe she'll.
As you head
get
towards the door, Fulmouth, you see some rather peculiar-looking individuals in the hall that seem to be breaking down a door nearby.
Oh no!
Bear back, my food's here.
Oh dear.
Okay, Mel. I'll just wait a sec for Mel to come back, because I kind of want everybody to see this scene.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Just as a refresher, what was the other son's name that Fulmouth is disguised as?
You are Kirk Harkin, as you found out his name is.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Okay.
it was Kirk. I'm pretty sure.
As far as his interest goes, the only thing you know is that he's into some weird stuff, according to David. But not as weird as your brother Jesse, who seems to be a pyromaniac, according to David, too.
Well, I mean, he did set a tree on fire outside. So I mean, good job being in character, Paul.
The burning
The
sets
best
me
part
free.
of that. I'm sure.
What was that?
What are you saying? Yeah, you cut out a sec, Blaze.
Yeah.
I said I'm pretty sure that's, and the best part is that that was probably perfectly like coincidental on Paul's part.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it was. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing.
And Cassidy, gets around.
Yep. Again, Roger's just like, I know how to play a bitchy mom. Don't worry, I was raised by one.
I returned with gyoza and takoyaki.
Bitch,
Hell
give me...
yeah!
No.
We had.
Wow, okay.
You
no
have so many
inspiration for-
you have so many Asian places near you. I only have like 2 really good ones, and the rest is
That's
Chinese.
because San Jose is like 50% Mexicans and 50% Asians.
I thought you said ancient places near you, and I was very confused.
I said Asian.
That's where you go to get takoyaki.
There's like one Vietnamese place, and then a Japanese hibachi, and then there's this place I get food. It's like mixture of not Asian, of Japanese, Vietnamese, and Chinese food. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Your state isn't exactly known for fusion foods.
yeah, Amish people. Me.
Yep.
They're great at carpentry though.
For any
Oh.
Amish viewers out there. We mean that in a good way.
I mean, Amish folks don't really use technology unless they absolutely have to.
They do
I
after
highly
they're
doubt-
18.
I highly doubt
What do you say?
that there would be any Amish Twitch streamers.
They do after they're 18. They actually get the choice to either engage in the quote-unquote outside world, or they can continue tradition. I just got cheese all over Oso!
What?
You got what
Over.
all over it?
Ah,
Over who?
the pretzel cheese.
Oh, good job. His plush.
Alright, I'm ready. Sorry.
So, Falmouth, as you walk out, you see a fellow Dragonborn, a red one, with very big horns, kicking down one of the doors nearby with his human companion woman rolling her eyes and just looking frustrated. Fucking damn it, Scarlet! I said be gentle! Scarlet seems to only shrug in silence as he goes in and checks around.
Can I help you too?
Her eyes widen as she sees you, and she just goes like, yeah. I mean, first of all, who the hell are you?
Someone who just saw you break and enter. Want to explain that?
Well, we have warrant for this kind of stuff. And yeah, you can actually help me.
Mhm.
Why did the music stop?
Ace Attorney music starts up.
Don't.
And while that's happening, Kanan, you wake up in the morning dew, right next to David, putting your boots back on.
He doesn't wear shoes.
As you... Oh, that's right. Wait, you don't?
He wears
He's
like
a
protective
dragonborn.
footwear, but he doesn't actually wear shoes.
Okay, well, that's
Today we
news to me.
learned.
Okay.
My bad. I probably should have
Okay.
said that.
Yeah, you
I
put
would-
back on your protective feet wear, as you can feel your hair tentacle being tugged lightly.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to wake
You don't
you
have
up.
to leave so soon, right?
I better get back on the road.
Come on. One more time.
I think we kept other people awake, so I should probably go.
Fine. Suppose you are a paying customer.
I had fun though.
You want to have some more fun?
Tempting, but I'm more hungry than horny right now.
You hear a commotion happening outside, as it seems like you hear some breaking happening.
And apparently someone is damaging your property.
Oh, shit. It's probably another fight starting downstairs.
all of her fine furniture. All of her fine furniture that Kanan's so concerned about.
Yes.
But your furniture, it could be damaged. And he's gonna run out the room.
You run out the room, and you see a spear being brandished towards Volmus' direction.
You really are stupid, aren't you?
He's gonna sneak up behind the lady. If I
Is the music
can.
playing?
No, it's not.
No.
No.
God damn it! All right,
I'm
give me a sec.
enjoying the delicious Asian food.
We can tell.
You know,
I
I
am
could really
having
go.
cornbread.
I could go for some fresh tempura. I haven't had tempura in forever.
Alice,
Sorry,
would
hold
you
on.
Do me a favor.
What do you want?
Could you put this in the fridge?
No.
What?
Vegetable tempura is the best. I don't like
Is it
this.
playing yet?
No.
Nope.
We don't hear anything.
I'm about to break my computer right now.
Hiya!
Don't, because then the game is definitely done.
Ah! Come on, I tested this earlier.
Looks like we're gonna have to get you a new computer, Max.
That's not
Would
the
be
whole
nice,
thing I
but that's
brought up.
expensive. Sorry.
I thought that was the music starting for a second.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
So go back to the club.
All right, well, we're gonna have to resort to using the bot. How do I put the bot in here again?
I hear something.
I hear something now.
Oh,
Is it finally playing? Okay.
Yeah.
yes.
There's no title, but I do recognize it. Wonderful.
You see the spear wielding woman says, "Not as dumb as those that just come across their own mercenaries." Now, if you don't go along quietly, don't want to ruin more of this nice little furniture.
Kenny would like to sneak up behind her.
Roll for stealth at a disadvantage.
No. Yeet. Disadvantage, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Then let me roll again.
I'm sorry, was she just implying that they are our mercenaries?
Oof.
Say that again, Shrine.
I said, I'm sorry, were they just implying that they're supposed to be our mercenaries?
Oh, is that what I said?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Oh. Well, that wasn't what I meant. That wasn't what I meant. Oy.
That is a funny concept, though. Like, get out it, idiots!
Kanan, you tried to sneak by, but you feel an arrow being pointed up against your head.
It's gonna
You
slow
turn a
roll
bit
it.
to you turn a bit to look at who it is, and it's an unknown human woman to you, wrapped up in a cloak and pointing a bow and arrow towards your head. She smiles brightly and just says, "Sorry, would be really great if you could just stand down."
I have a better idea. Sorry, to the proprietress, but I'm removing your head from your shoulders.
Let's not resort to violence just yet.
She literally drew a spear on me after breaking it and entering into a room.
I get
I
it.
don't have any patience for that.
I get it, but we are in Lady Davine's property, and it would be really bad taste to destroy someone else's shit. So, how about we just hear them out? For now.
They want us to surrender and be their captive. Not interested.
Hey, Scarlet, looky. Some friends of yours, right? Not saying that all you know each other, but I mean,
this bitch.
might be nice to see someone like you for once, right?
Roger's going to step forward in full fucking, costume, of course.
You see the mercenaries about, the spear-wielding woman, the red, murderous-looking dragonborn, the bow-wielding woman, and the strange, almost tribal-looking tiefling in the way back.
What's a tiefling?
He's literally going to toss his hair a little bit and just be like, I demand to know what is going on.
Doesn't concern you, woman. Go back to your room.
I think it concerns me quite a bit. You're breaking down doors,
Scarlet,
ruining my beauty sleep, waking my children. This is unacceptable. And frankly, this tavern, this inn, is getting a low review from me. You get 1 star on Yelp.
you see the scarlet-colored dragonborn teleport behind you, Roger.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Teleport.
And you can see him grasping your neck hard enough to start affecting the glamour.
I think Roger is literally going to just be like, unhand me, and smack him across the nose with his fucking fan.
You smack him, and he just bites on your fan and starts to crunch on it.
Is that
I'll use vortex warp.
And you see the spear-wielding woman goes, "Oh, I wouldn't do that. Scarlet likes it when they fight back a little."
Disgusting.
disgusting?
Yeah, can Paul use vortex warp?
You can try, yeah.
Okay. It's your roll.
Constitution save, remember?
You you try to cast it, but immediately you get counterspelled.
He doesn't even see him. He can't counterspell if he doesn't see Paul.
This one does.
Which one?
I mean, I can't see Paul. Roger's standing on top of him.
Yeah, it's kind of a narrow hallway. But yeah, the tiefling in the back here counterspells it.
Doesn't Counterspell only have a 30-foot range?
Not for this one. You can sense some kind of strange evil aura coming from his direction.
Please tell me my mother didn't send you.
Oh, I'm sure your mother's a nice woman, but nope, we're here on a job. And well, actually, is your mom like Lord Strahd?
Roger is going
Never
to
mind.
And you just hear a tiefling just groan loudly. Do not talk to the subjects. And least of all, you shouldn't be telling her who our employer is, Kashina. Kashina goes, oops, sorry.
Roger's going to look over at Kanan and just be like, my mother-in-law would be the one to send somebody after us.
Yeah. So, how much he paying you?
Well, about as much as we asked for, and we asked for a lot, actually. The tiefling goes, Kashina, no more talking. She just says, oops, sorry, don't want to get in trouble.
I love her.
You seem like a smart girl. I'm curious, how much is he really paying you? Perhaps we can double it.
Silence, dragon. You hear the tiefling say.
Kanan will just smile. So, is this the part where you whisk us to Lord Strahd and collect your money and go off scot-free?
He looks at you and just goes like, if you want to know what's best for you, it will go that smoothly, yes.
Because, he doesn't
Not
treat
gonna let
his
you live.
employees very well. Yeah.
The ones that are incompetent, yes, but we need to get our jobs done. Now come along with us downstairs or somebody will get hurt.
He'll start
You seem
walking.
co-
Competent, incompetent, it doesn't matter. We are all
Blaze,
food to the
is there-
great vampire.
Never mind.
Where's the exit? Is it down here?
Kanan just stops and stares at a wall. Wait.
Sorry, I'm kind of lost. It's my first time here.
You see the spear woman just grunts and just pushes you along. Come on.
You're kind of
Okay.
cute for a human.
And the spear woman looks at Fallmouth and Roger. So what's it gonna be?
How dark is this hallway?
Say it again.
How dark is the hallway?
You mentioned that it was dim around.
It's pretty decently lit now that it's like quote unquote morning time in Barovia. But yeah.
What about our room, as the door is still open?
Your room is pretty dim.
Okay. Roger wants to use a bonus action. He's gonna use his boots. But I have to see. Hold on. Wait. Let me double check. Oh wait, shit. I can't because I'm not in the dark spot. Fuck.
Yeah?
You have to be in a. Yep. You have to be in a dark spot for this one. God damn it.
Does it count if Paul puts his wings over you?
I don't know. That's up to DM discretion, I think.
Okay, so what does the boot say exactly?
The boots say that while you're wearing the boots in dim light or darkness, you gain the following benefits. You advantage on dexterity checks, Opportunity attacks against you are made with disadvantage, and as a bonus action, you can magically teleport to an unoccupied space that you can see within 30 feet that is also in dim light or darkness.
I'll allow it for Paul to give you some cover with his wing.
That's fucking great.
All right. So Roger is gonna use his bonus action here. And he's gonna look at Paul and just be like, and he's just gonna grab his wings and pull them around him. No explanation.
What?
Just give me a second, and then he's gonna be over here.
You teleport all the way back into the room, pretty much causing Scarlet to lose place and also growl as he like looks around, seeing where you went. And the spear woman, seeing this, just goes, "Oh hell, come on, Scarlet."
Paul's just gonna look at Scarlet and be like, "Abracadabra."
Scarlet just looks over at Paul and starts walking up to him with grasped arms, looking like he's about to strangle you.
Try and you lose an arm.
He looks at you, Falmouth, and licks his maw, hearing you talk like that. And the spear one just goes like, hold up. We kind of need them alive, so control yourself, Scarlet, a little, would you? Keep it in your pants.
Wow, someone who's actually intelligent for once. That's a shock.
Yeah, be thankful for that. I kind of want to get paid, so mosey along now. We'll
Didn't really
find
do
you
more-
again later.
Didn't really
Say
do
that-
Morgan much. Didn't really do Morgan much good.
I have no idea who the hell that is.
Your employer's lieutenants, who we killed, think you won't meet the same fate.
Maybe we will, when we won't. You're just a bunch of money bags to us, so fucking walk, dragon. And she pokes at you with her spear.
When we see you again, your head will come from your shoulders. I promise you that.
Sure it will. Now move.
God, Roger, you really are a little chaos gremlin. Jesus Christ.
Chaos
Falmouth
control.
gives- And Falmouth just gives Kanan a dirty look with the whole, like, oh, play along.
You really gotta work on your anger issues.
You're one to talk, you little fucking hypocrite.
Are you guys really gonna fight right now?
They just shut the door and leave me in here. Bye, dude! Damn.
Hey Max, where's the exit?
Down this hall.
Okay.
Did Irina really fall asleep on the stairs?
No, Irina, unfortunately, as you guys are heading towards the stairs, Irina goes back up.
Uh-oh.
Guys, there's something. She widens her eyes, seeing Scarlet.
Yeah, what was it you were gonna say?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else.
Smart.
Roger's gonna point at Irina and use message to be like,
Okay.
these guys are trying to kidnap us.
Irina just looking around, being surprised by the message, and just. And she's able to reply back, right?
Let me see. You point towards a creature within range and whisper a message to the target, and only the target hears the message. You can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. Yes.
It's like text
Oh, okay.
messaging.
She replies back, "No, trust me, I can tell what kidnappers look like. What are we gonna do?"
Roger is gonna cast message again and just be like, well, I have an idea, but it might not be a good idea. And we took a long rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we sure did.
I'm sorry, my spell slots for some reason hadn't
Yeah,
refreshed. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, same. I forgot.
There we go. Alright. I was like, hold on a second.
You guys are moseyed downstairs as Kashina pokes Kanan along with you guys.
So we can't move our tokens unless someone else.
Wait, they're just leaving me in here?
They don't know where you are.
So,
I'm assuming they're smart enough to not mention you.
so, what's your name, cutie?
Oh, Kashina.
Oh, that's a
Be right back.
pretty name.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
Is she an elf? Or a human?
She's a human.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. She's
Rattles.
gone.
Rattles. I'm sorry. I just teleported into a dark room. And it's like, oh yeah, they have all forgotten about me. And my first thought is Kinger being like, I'm right behind you, aren't I?
I'm sorry. Are you mad? Forgive me. Oh, so I ordered food, and I was supposed to do a delivery, but not delivery. I was supposed to do pickup. I accidentally did delivery, and Sean was gonna pick up the food.
Oh, so your husband went there for nothing?
Yeah. So I'm gonna send him the money.
Come back.
'Cause it was by accident, and I was
Welcome
being
back,
the
Blaze.
dirt.
I mean, I'd be pissed.
Mm. Yeah.
That'd be like more food.
Yeah, he's not happy, so I gotta try to make him feel better later.
Give him a transformer toy. He'll be fine.
Yeah, true.
Kashina looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, my name's Kashina," and the tiefling just rubs his hand over his face. Ugh.
That's a pretty name. Is that from the east?
Just says that no.
Hmm. So, what's a cute little thing like you, being in with a lot like this?
Kashina goes like, "Oh, they practically raised me.
Really?
Yeah,
So,
they're good people.
Unfortunate.
so
You know."
is the
just a little
tiefling
bit-
your dad?
The tiefling just goes, "No." Kashina goes like, "Kinda. He's kind of like group dad." Oh, you'll meet group mom downstairs though. Don't worry.
Oh, hope she has a pretty name like yours.
You guys are being led downstairs. Let me.
If Roger is actually being ignored here,
Yep.
he is going to hunker down and he is going to pull out his quill and he is going to draw a lizard.
He's going to draw what?
A lizard.
Lizard.
Oh,
Kinda
okay.
lizard.
Like a gecko.
Can't believe we're all gonna save 15% on car insurance.
Oh my god. The information, if you need. A tiny creature that uses a rat statistics.
So you draw a lizard, and what do you wish to do with it?
It's gonna climb up the wall and on the ceiling and follow.
Nice. What do you wish to name this lizard?
Geico.
Yeah, you know what, Geico. We already got Jake from State Farm, so now we have Geico.
The emu.
The Geico lizard decides to follow along while the group is led downstairs.
Basically, I want to have him on the ceiling, like going along the edge of the wall.
Yeah.
Where he is
Yeah,
not
I get it.
Yeah. He's being
So let me
sneaky.
change the map.
That way he can actually see what's going on.
Plumeth. You kind of freeze up at seeing this a sight most unpleasant to you. A familiar crown of a prince being worn atop the head of someone that you don't remember it being on.
Maybe.
But it's an image seared into your brain what the crown looks like.
Who's a good boy?
Can I get a
The
visual?
color just drains from Fallen's face.
The Geico cannot see.
Geico cannot
Boy.
see.
I'm putting down the camera, don't worry. How's that?
Yes, now I can see.
Okay. You see this elven-looking gentleman holding a cane of some sort, which seems to have resonating powers as all others seems transfixed on his gaze.
The gaze.
You'll forget what you saw here today as we make off with our quarry, and just in time they seem to have arrived. You see the spearwoman come out. Found him, boss. Just like you thought. You see the princely looking figure smile. Excellent job, Bradley. Seems like we can go home sooner than we thought.
Who's the tightwad in the dress?
Kashina goes like, "Ooh, don't let him hear you say that. That's our group's leader. Prince Alan Farah. I regret that we have the unfortunate meeting here today as enemies, but you are our targets. Such is life."
Uh-huh. And, what's a prince like you doing mercenary work? A low man's job.
Oh, with hard work comes grander rewards, as promised to us by our benefactor.
Yeah, a fang to the throat.
You see, he looks over to Falmouth. Ah. I see our benefactor was right about you being here.
I know that this is all very serious, but I do need to put something in the chat for y'all because I can't unsee it and it has been driving me crazy. So I'm gonna put this in the session
Is it a
text chat.
smiley face?
No, it is worse.
Oh,
Grandma, it's me, Anastasia.
Because I keep I don't know if that's supposed to be his rib cage or not, but I keep seeing that as his rib cage, and so my brain is just like, yeah, that pose. That's the one I'm thinking of. Anyway.
That is very much his ribcage poking out very grossly, yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Yes. Mr. Dardarian, I assume you remember my lineage?
I remember the crown. The last one who wore it was human.
Yes.
It was his father and his father and his father.
I am the illegitimate son of his father that you speak of. Haven't taken the crown now that the prior wearer has died. I have been briefed of the cruelties of said person. I apologize for what my stepbrother has done to you.
compared to this.
Such cruel methods are not to be mine, as I hope we can end this rather amicably and without bloodshed as much as possible. Now, being as it were, wait, one is missing. Where is the tiefling for which it was described?
He didn't travel with us this time.
You see, Radley just goes like, no, but there was a weird woman that talked a whole lot up there. And then she disappeared. Thanks, Scarlet. Scarlet just seems to groan in her direction. Well, it seems like we have one more to look for then. I do not expect to bring unfinished work back to our employer. Now, if you will come along now.
Max, is there a jar nearby?
A jar?
Yeah.
A jar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something.
If I were to
very-
say yes, what is gonna happen here?
I mean, isn't that for you to find out as a DM?
I just want
Wow.
to pick up a jar for later.
Safekeeping.
Rainbow Dash.
There is a jar over. There is a jar over here. Yes.
Okay. I would like to pick it up when he is forced to walk by.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's nothing stupid. Just want to pick up a jar.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it is your agency as a player to do what you wish to do.
I would like to pick up the jar. Ooh. That scared me.
So, what scared you?
Nothing. I'll just idly pick up the jar.
Shrine, I'm very concerned.
Okay, you pick up the jar, then what?
And I'll just stuff it in my inventory.
Okay. Now I'm concerned. Okay, add a jar to your inventory then.
Okay. How do I add a jar? Let's see. Spells, effects, inventory. Okay, so.
I can add it for you.
Alright, thank you.
And no, we're not gonna count this as loot. We're gonna count it as container, I guess.
Okay. Cool. I am satisfied.
Jar.
A jar.
When's a door not a door?
One is a jar.
Okay.
So my gecko is gonna put
Okay.
a ladder across the ceiling
Mhm.
and drop down Paul's head.
Sorry, say that again.
And drop down onto Paul's head.
Okay.
Also, I should note that this creature is purple. So perfect,
Yeah.
perfect camouflage.
All
Well,
you feel something drop right on top of your head.
Yep, and he's gonna tense up for a second and reach up to figure out what the fuck it is, but he's not gonna panic about it yet.
Hey, demon spawn, move your feathery butt.
It's just gonna lick his hand.
He's going to be like, he's going to realize what it is on his head and just put his hand down and look at this motherfucker and just be like, excuse me?
I said move it.
No. What was after that?
Move your feathery ass. Move.
Okay, and there's something that's supposed to come after that.
Prince Side just goes, I should mention we have your little carriage driver, so, you know, in the interest of keeping her life as well, I had assumed you'd all want to cooperate.
Shannon's gonna just stare at him.
Okay, well, I'm waiting for the magic word.
You have what you
She-
want. She is no concern to you.
She's going to use back swipe on you.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
Make a strength check, please, or
Oh.
strength save.
Oh yeah, totally Paul's favorite.
Nat 20 it is. It'll be so funny. No, okay.
No, not today.
So you take 26 damage, bludgeoning, from her just hitting you with the butt of her spear against your cheek.
Okay, hellish rebuke.
I was saying, Roger counts hellish.
So are you going to Hellish Rebuke?
Well, actually, I won't think I can because it says to be within.
Yeah, I'm
60
asking
feet.
Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do the he's going to do sickle cell. The melee
Okay.
one.
Okay, first take the 26 damage.
Oh dear. Is it hitting any of us?
Uh,
it's him.
no. You have
It's
to be
just
within.
sickle cell.
You have to be
Oh,
within the
yeah.
5 feet.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
very close range.
It's like I
Okay.
said, the gecko.
Go ahead and use
mean-
the sickle cell thing.
If he's stuck in his hair, I don't imagine he would. Why do I have a save option for that?
Okay, so she's gonna make a dex saving throw. Unfortunately, passing. So she's gonna take half of. Let me
Seven.
see.
7.
Yep. So she takes 7 damage, being sliced at the body by your blood blades. As she just goes, "Oh, you little fucker!"
Almost just immediately gonna
Uh.
step in.
No, that would be my boyfriend.
Weren't you the one who was just lecturing Scarlet upstairs about not doing any harm to us? Rather stupid of you.
She just looks over to you and just goes like, "You either follow along with simple instructions, or you're gonna meet the butt of my stick again. Your choice."
Paul is going to roll his eyes and swipe at her with his tail and just be like, all you had to do was say please, bitch.
You see, she grips her spear tightly.
So,
And
Roger,
sorry, go on, Roger. Go on.
I was gonna say Roger might like to become a problem.
Oh no.
Okay. How so?
So he is watching all of this, and he, through his gecko, and he's like going through his pack, scrambling through his pack a little bit, and he is going to use Dimension Door. While he's gonna prep something first, and so he's got stuff in his hands.
The
And he is
gecko or
going
Roger?
to- Roger.
Okay.
And he wants to appear right here. Or actually, no, closer to Paul here.
So you're using Dimension Door to teleport from the second floor to the first floor.
Yep. Range is
Here?
500 feet. Range is 500 feet to a location within range. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe.
Okay, are you going with Irina or?
Say what?
Because Irina's with you right now.
He's gonna be like, Irina, you wanna come with? There's some
Yes,
shit
sir.
happening downstairs.
He just looks at you and goes like, "Well, I mean, we got to do something."
All right, let's go. And he is going to grab her, and he is going to press something into her hand and be like, "The second we get down here, throw this as far as you can."
What? Wait, what?
And then he's going to cast Dimension Door.
And you want to appear where?
Right here next to Paul.
Okay, where the camera is.
Where the
I like how you
camera
moved
is.
the camera.
Blaze actually did that.
Oh.
All I did was highlight the square. I didn't even move the camera.
Okay,
I'll do that.
let me move you guys here. Irina and you just poof in out of nowhere as Irina just says, "Oh gods," and just throws what you gave her as far as she could in the tavern.
Hey, let me do a quick roll real fast. Hold on.
What the hell did you just have her throw, first of all?
No, let me do the. I'll know once I do the roll. Hold on.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Hold on a sec. Let's see. We got.
we love that. Wait a
One.
minute. You're throwing a fucking triple, aren't you?
So that would be
One.
a weasel, a giant badger. Oh, 2 giant badgers. Okay, a weasel and 2 giant badgers. And at the same time, Roger is ripping something out of his cloak and tossing those out. There are now 4 mastiffs on the field.
Okay, hold on. So let's go at one at a time. What
Yes.
appears?
A weasel.
Okay, and this is all coming from where? In your
This is all coming. Okay, so the weasels and stuff are coming from the Bag of Tricks,
Irina.
and they're coming from Irina. And Roger is pulling the mastiff patches from his cloak.
Okay.
And he has 2 mastiff patches. And the mastiff patches have 2 mastiffs each.
Okay.
It would have been great if you had gotten dire wolves.
Would have loved that, but unfortunately I do not have dire. Well,
Okay, we
unfortunately I won't
roll.
roll for Nilers.
You see the tiny ass weasel?
Where's
No.
the tiny ass weasel? Oh my god, I just see him!
Oh yeah.
And giant badgers.
I don't actually know how big the giant badgers are. All I know is they're
They're giant.
Well, yes, but I don't know how big a giant badger is compared to a regular badger in the D&D universe.
How giant is a giant-sized creature in D&D?
Technically, it takes up a.
It is a medium style. Is a medium size.
So it takes
Sorry,
up
is
a
that-
full square.
So it's the size of a person. Is that what I'm gathering here?
Yep. It's a tiny dog.
Okay. Okay.
Like I said, Roger's gonna become a problem.
Oh dear.
Giant badgers. 2 giant badgers, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And how many mastiffs?
4.
4.
And a partridge in a
A
pear
pear
tree.
tree.
Okay, now I gotta find my tokens for mastiffs. Give me a second.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're just like Jesus fucking Christ.
I brought this on myself by giving you guys things.
Mhm.
Where the mastiffs came from the cloak, right?
Yes, they came from the cloak.
Cloak. All right.
If you need, I can put the cloak. Let's see.
And the robe of useful items, or
Yes, the robe. I didn't mean to roll that. Why is there a roll for what?
no, it's all right.
I-
That actually is gonna help a little bit.
I just wanted to put that in the chat.
A portable ram.
There.
All right, 2. Oh wait, not. Why is Roger there?
Okay, so that all right. So there is the thing for it, but if you notice, I had asked you before if I could pre-roll things, so you'll see the pre-rolled ones there and what's been removed. So I'm gonna remove the mastiffs.
Sorry, say that again.
Okay. So the way that the robe works is when you get it, you get to roll 44 other patches. So I got 9
Uh-huh.
other patches, and
Yeah.
the patches can be determined randomly. So I rolled them on a table, and I asked you beforehand, like, can I roll these before so I can just have them in my list?
Yes.
So, if you notice in my list in the chat window, you'll see the ones that have been removed. Because I
Oh,
put removed.
see.
Is that way I remember.
So are you also spawning those?
Those are the mastiffs, yes. So he's basically taking out both sets of mastiffs because apparently you get 2 mastiffs with these patches.
So basically 4
There's
mastiff.
4.
Yes.
Okay. Suddenly, a bunch of animals spawn out of nowhere. As Irene just goes like, "Oh gods!"
We
As
shouldn't have given you that.
the weasel wildly starts to flail around while the badgers and the mastiffs start causing chaos.
Even better, these things are friendly to me.
As Morton nearby just goes like, "Oh heavens!"
What about the rest of us?
Right, they're coming to the party, I would assume. Like,
You see, the prince seems very put off by this and just goes, "What the?" And there's a distraction being caused right now, bringing all of your captors' attention to this chaos. What would you like to do?
well, first of
They
all,
have Esmeralda.
Paul wants to cast magic missile.
You might want to get out and
Out of
try and
what?
get as. So we might want to try and get out of the inn to try and rescue Esmeralda, since they did mention that they have her.
it's true. Roger's gonna look and just be like, sorry, I showed up late to the party with friends.
Are you still in disguise? Or...
Yep.
Okay.
And I want that fucking weasel, because they do listen to me. I want that weasel to run up that elf fucker's leg.
Okay.
Under the
Okay, one at a time.
Mhm.
Paul, you wanted to shoot magic missile at who?
the bitch with the spear.
So Radley.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
What level?
What level indeed? We'll do 3.
Okay, so that is 10d4.
Okay, you deal 29 damage to Radley. The missile is causing her to be. Whoa, okay, that's way too much damage. It's minus 29, not going to 29. Okay. Let me fix that. Okay. She gets pounded by these missiles basically and gets knocked against the wall, and she goes basically prone.
Should have said please.
Meanwhile,
Indeed.
the weasel is commanded to go up Prince Ellen's leg as he is in a bit of. I like that you can just put it over him. Okay. And as he starts to flail his leg around, trying to beat this weasel off his leg.
Also, this weasel is aiming to bite sensitive parts. We'll put it that way.
Okay. In this surprise round, while that's happening, what do Fulmouth and Kanan want to do?
I don't know. I kind of lost track of what's going on right now.
As a surprise, Roger teleported in, used his bag of tricks, summoned some wild animals to cause a distraction, basically. Their leader, Prince Allen, has a weasel going up his leg, biting him. And this spear chick got knocked against the wall with a magic missile, making her go prone. And that's pretty much where we are right now.
Can I just take this girl's bow away from her while she's distracted?
you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, you can try.
Okay.
Let me see. What kind of check do I want that to be?
I mean, he can
Actually-
make a disarm maneuver.
Yeah, don't you have a disarm?
Let me see. I'll have to look real quick. I'm sorry. I got
Yeah, no
so
good.
much stuff. Oh, yeah. Beep. I'm not seeing anything quick. Hold on. Let me try it again.
It's all right.
Oh, it's a. Boop. I
Yep.
clicked dexterity and it just says strength, and I'm getting annoyed by that.
All right. I mean, I'll just do dex for her.
Okay.
Dex saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not doing the strength one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Does it count if she's surprised?
Oh, she is surprised. You're right. So this will be a disadvantage.
Doesn't matter.
God damn it.
Yeah, she's unfortunately pretty good at that. You start to pull at Kashina's bow as she holds it still and just goes like, "Hey, I know it's cool, but you can't just take it."
Can I just yank it and and knee her in the stomach instead?
Go ahead. I guess we just count that as an unarmed attack.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's not using his arm.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
I would like to re-roll that.
You're using your glove?
Yes, please.
Yes. Go ahead.
Let me gloves.
You got
Make
all
sure
good
that's
rolls last
clicked.
game.
Yeah. That's much better.
Especially since it's a 31.
You knee her in the tummy, and she just says, "Ow, meanie!"
Sorry.
And you take her bow away from her. And as you see, she starts going like, "My bow."
Sorry, cutie. Can't let you hurt my friends.
You then see this tiefling over here start to cast a fireball.
Really?
Counterspell?
Roger. Paul does have a reaction still.
Yep. It's going to be casted just at the regular level for it. So, do you want to upcast your spell, your counter spell, or just keep it as is?
You know what? We'll do 6th level.
Jesus.
Look, it's not safe to do a fireball in a closed-in space.
But also, Kanan's like, really?
All that furniture, though. Think of the furniture, Kaden.
He's immediately silenced by you, Paul, as he just looks over in your direction.
That's not really safe.
Can I pull him
Alright,
by the
fall.
horns? I want to pull him by the horns when
You
you're done
wanna-
with the...
Okay, one at a time. Fallmouth, what would you like to do during this surprise round?
Falmouth's going to first make a disengage, just to try and clear as much space as he can.
Oh, you don't have to disengage. She's prone.
Yeah, she's prone.
Well, no, because like if he's disengaging, wouldn't he also be running through other people's spaces if he's trying to get to Esmeralda?
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because he's concerned about her, which is why he's disengaging to not really provoke. Actually, no. I have a
Is he small
different
enough to
idea.
climb through the window?
Oh yeah, there is a window there too.
There
I
is a
don't-
window right here.
Fallen just lunges out the window.
Yeah, Falmouth's going to make a break through the window
like
Die
that,
hard.
like that gif.
because he
of
wants to get
fucking-
to, and I can't move the actual window.
You
So-
jump off the table nearby Kashina and just goes like, oh my god. And you bust out the window, causing an opening for others to follow along if they wish.
The
Because
floor.
And
he's
you
looking for Esmeralda
Here.
now.
You see the tiefling nearby just goes like, Kashina, what are you doing? And Kashina just like, there's sharp glass everywhere. That's not safe.
See? She gets it.
So,
And And okay, Kanan, you wish to pull on this man's
Well, not pull on his horns. He's gonna grab him by the neck and he's gonna repeatedly slam his face into this cauldron
Oh.
until he
Oh,
passes
damn.
out.
Is it a cauldron or a furnace?
Or furnace. Sorry.
Yeah, it looks like a stove or
It's
something.
something.
A wooden stove.
Yeah.
It's something. All right. Man, well, how do you roll for that? Fucking I guess strength check.
Beep. No.
Why?
I'm gonna.
Would
Can
you
I?
like?
Yes.
Why?
It's like no.
Would you like to keep that roll?
No, I'm using my gloves again.
Okay.
Oh dear, I am having such bad. Oh.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god!
Yeah, I'm just.
Would you like to use any more charges if you have any left?
I got
have
an
one
inspiration point.
Can't you just shake
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna say we got an inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah. Do
use
you
that.
wish to use your info?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspo. We're gonna try this again.
Oh.
You know what?
Jesus
It's okay. The
Christ.
universe is telling me to not do this. So
Yeah. Sometimes low rolls build character.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll roll his strength. Swear to God. Oh my
Oh
God.
my god.
Oh, you're so
He is
lucky.
a wizard.
You're so lucky he's a mage. You managed to overpower him and managed to bash his head against the stove long enough
Repeatedly.
for repeatedly until he
Repeatedly.
basically passes out.
he's gonna wipe his blood on his whatever cloth he's got. It's like disgusting. I can't move.
Yeah, but I say he has to drag you through the window.
Thank you.
Right, both dragonborns bust out the window. Ahead, you can kind of see the silhouette of Esmeralda being tied up against the wagon.
And Fawn's just gonna sprint towards it.
Okay, now what would the rest of the party like to do?
He's waiting for the other two to get the fuck out.
Okay, well 3 because we got Irina with us.
Oh,
wanna
right.
poke your
Say.
head and tell them?
We
Well, I
might
mean,
wanna hurry up here.
I think that the boys are smart enough to determine that. Oh shit, we should probably leave. Okay, all right. So we have 2
Irina just
down.
look at you two and just go, move!
Yep, that's Roger is
And then-
going.
I mean, Paul can just reposition everybody to go through the window,
That works too.
including himself.
I would do
Roger-
that.
Yeah, the
then.
reposition spell. Reposition spell.
Roger's gonna do that and whistle for the mastiffs to follow them outside. I see Scarlet.
The mastiffs follow you outside, just busting out the door. As everyone is moving for the window, though, Paul, you start feeling something against your neck as you're being corroded right now.
Oh, great. He's
Well,
gonna
let's-
try
well,
to
let's see
swing
the
his
hit.
tail
Let's
at
see
this
if this
bitch.
hits. 17.
Okay. All right, bet.
Bet.
Okay. So you take 7. Wait, hold on. Let me roll the damage first.
Isn't he red? Wouldn't he be immune to the fire?
Wait, is it fire damage? Let me see. Da-da-da.
No, the hellish rebuke. Wouldn't he be resisting to fire?
He would be. But yes, take 14 damage, Paul, and you are grappled right now.
What does grappled mean again?
You're being held.
No, I know
Yeah.
that, but I mean in the context of D&D.
You can't move.
That's restrained.
Oh wait. No wait, they're not restrained during this time. So let me look up the official description for grapple. Speed becomes 0, so you can't move. And no, yeah, that's it. Grappled is you can't move.
Isn't there like can't you break out of a grapple or something? I don't
Yes,
know.
there you can perform a check. So that's what the escape DC thing there is for. So Paul, if you want, go ahead and roll for a strength saving throw.
Does Paul
Favorite
have
stat.
thunder? Does Paul maybe have thunder wave?
He does not.
Ah.
But it's okay.
Yeah. Irina and Roger turn around seeing Paul getting basically strangled right now by a manic looking red dragon that only seems to enjoy watching Paul suffocate.
Roger's learned a thing or two. Because we've dealt with certain situations not quite like this, but similar. That gecko is going to jump on that motherfucker's face and go for the eyes.
The lizard jumps on Scarlet's face, distracting him. I'm gonna say, Paul, you can go ahead and roll another save, this time with advantage.
Gecko is just gonna try to bite his eye.
Gecko.
Not super effective, but it's gonna try, damn it.
Oh, yay!
That actually worked. You managed to break out of the hole thanks to the lizard's timely distraction. As you can see, Scarlet, though, letting go of Paul, he does throw the lizard away at the wall, killing it.
Yeah. Oh, I figured that was gonna happen.
Is Mr.
Irina
V's
helped
window
Roger
open?
out the window. Sorry, Mel, what did you say?
Is Mr. V window open?
Yep.
Kane's gonna call out to her. I'm sorry, Mr. V, but I'm going to have to make a hasty exit. But if you are in Barovia's Hope vicinity, you know, feel free to stop by.
Roger is going to leave the Badgers with the command to essentially go after any of the bad guys that are left standing, except for our perfect sweet little baby girl there.
Hold up. Paul's pissed. He doesn't give a shit. As he's climbing out the window, he's gonna look back and just cast Exsanguinating Cloud.
Oh.
On where?
Hold on, what is that?
Yeah, what
Inside
is
the
that?
tavern. Oh,
Is
what
that
is
going-
that?
No,
Is
really,
that
what
gonna
is
hurt
it?
like a lot of people like Davi and other people who aren't?
Oh, no. It's only 20 feet.
Are you casting it on?
And we're gonna cast it directly on Scarlet.
Okay, let me see how far that goes. 20 feet. Rip this drow, gentlemen.
Oh,
What are you doing?
Like I
Yeah,
said,
so
you pissed him
Do
off.
you want to cast that?
Yup.
Okay.
So-
You,
actually, wait. Did you cast it like literally like a panel or two down?
But then wouldn't that hit Davi?
Yeah.
No. If you cast it like literally.
Oh
two
wait,
feet
no,
over-
she's out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
upstairs.
If you you still have tokens on the map for other people, so we were like,
Yeah, like
Sorry.
because if you cast it probably about there or so, or
Yeah, but that would only hit Scarlet.
okay,
yeah, why are
so
you trying to get collateral on a civilian who had nothing to do with it?
and our precious baby girl, who has been nothing but a precious baby girl. in
Fine, move it down.
She knows.
She's Kashina's just like their Irina, okay?
She's very nice, yes. All right, so down here or where?
Right there.
Okay. Yeah, you throw it over there, and do you finally get out of the window now?
Yep.
Okay. Everybody busts out of the inn as David looks out the window and shouts to you. Kayla just goes like, "What kind of mess did you guys make down there?"
Not our fault. Sorry.
Roger's gonna call after.
He just looks at you and just goes like, "Right me."
Don't go downstairs.
Roger's just gonna be like, "Your furniture's all right."
Esmeralda is tied up inside the wagon and looks at you going,
Fallen's just gonna take his dagger and like cut the ropes.
The badgers, by the way, are the badgers and the weasel. Badgers are basically commanded to essentially keep everybody in the tavern, and you know, to use force against the ones that we had as
Mercenaries.
attackers. Yep. And
Nice.
Weasel is like, once again still commanded to go after the other guys' ghoulies, and 4 mastiffs are now added to the
There.
party.
There are 3 mastiffs.
Yeah, there's no one inside.
Where's the other one?
"Okay, so what are the mastiffs doing right now?"
They're just coming along with us.
Okay, so you guys have 4 dogs just going along with you right now in a T formation.
T formation. Max.
No, Palma, to answer your question.
Okay.
She is a
Max.
new thing. Yes?
Okay.
Max gives us toys. Max forgets he has given us toys.
That's just a DM curse because I'm just like, oh, that's right. I gave you guys some toys to play with.
Oh no.
Like, okay, like you give some to players and they don't use it for the longest time, and then like when you just forget about it, they're just like, oh, I should use this very specific thing.
Why do you think I keep things in Roger's inventory? There is a reason. Look, one of my favorite stories from D&D was somebody who basically they had like psychic stuff going on in their game, and the guy kept a bear trap with him the whole time, and then during a critical moment pulled it out and psychically made the guy believe it was the coolest hat he'd ever seen.
Oh my god, that's
great.
dark.
Right?
Okay, with Esmeralda freed, she looks at you and goes like, next time I'm coming with you all, for fuck's sake.
Don't do it for my sake.
Or do you guys take care of those guys?
Sort of.
Kind of.
Sort of.
2 of them are still standing.
I mean, it just looks at you and goes like, whatever, let's get the hell out of here.
So, to establish, by the way, the 4 dogs are real ass dogs.
Yes.
Just like
What
the
else would they be?
well, no, I'm because the badger and stuff. If those hit 0, they disappear.
Ah.
But the dogs are actual dogs. These are actual animals I had stored in my cloak.
Kanan, as you go into the wagon, in the distance, you can see David blowing a kiss to you.
He will wave to her.
And you guys speed away in your oxen. As you can see the Scarlet Dragonborn coughing and looking bloodied as he looks out the window, kind of licking his own maw, looking at you all.
What a weirdo.
Rebecca. Rattles,
Hmm.
could you feed our children?
Didn't you feed them already?
I fed them earlier today. I haven't fed them dinner.
Is this dinner or second dinner?
This is dinner.
Okay.
You guys move along now with a little procession of mastiff dogs as your guard dogs in the wagon. As Esmeralda looks at you all looking rather flustered. Oh my fucking god, is this what it's like to be your guys' driver?
Yeah.
We didn't even know that they were.
No, I mean, you saved me, but holy shit, that was scary.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
oh my god, okay. I mean, did you guys at least get some rest, supplies?
Yeah, we got some of that.
Wait, we got some rest. Well,
Well,
I don't know about
Irina
Kanan.
didn't, and neither did Irina.
Irene just says like, "Hey, I went for a jog."
And Foam is just gonna like look
You're
off into
muted.
the distance and just like 1,000-yard stare as he's just looking out.
Roger is going to look at Falmouth and be like, so I'm going to assume not friends of yours, but familiar.
The mercenaries, no. That crown, however. That crown I know all too well.
Well, if it's any consolation, he has got a weasel going after his bitch right now. So there's that.
Irina says, "It's not the person we talked about, is it?"
He's dead.
Good, because things around here kind of have a habit of not staying that way.
He mentioned that he was the illegitimate half-brother of the king I killed.
Oh, Irene just goes, "That's heavy." I mean, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. But I think I've discovered the identity of that dinner guest of Strahd's that he found for me.
Irina
Ooh.
seeing the mood turn sour as she just goes, I mean, look on the bright side. I mean, we're safe now, right?
Define safe.
Well, we're not being choked or kidnapped right now.
No, but I'm sure they have horses or something.
Maybe, but I mean, if anything, we can kick their ass, right?
We can certainly try.
By the way, Roger, you're still wearing the she motions to your face.
Roger just sort of shrugs.
You're comfortable wearing it like that?
I mean, are we still going? You think we're still going to run into people? Like,
Not true. I just don't like wearing the corset unless I have to.
well, I mean, ain't nothing I ain't worn before.
She raises a brow at that. I'm curious enough to maybe want to ask about that later.
Don't ask.
I work in a brothel.
Meanwhile, you guys get a vibration on the messaging stone on your body, Kanan.
Okay.
Do you wish to answer it?
Sure.
It's just on silent.
You hear your wife's voice come online. Husband.
Wife.
Seriously though, my love, how are you?
Well, we are being chased by mercenaries.
Oh, fun. Did you eat them?
No. They got the drop on us.
Oh, darn. Also, hello, my husband's friends.
Oh, Dahlia.
You'd be happy to know that apparently your little project is going rather swimmingly.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah, in fact, they're inviting you for a little preview.
I see. Hey, if you see any strange people coming up to the manor, don't invite them in.
I mean, isn't that obvious?
Ugh. Just extra precaution.
Human armored woman with a spear, tiefling caster, red dragonborn with a manic look in his eyes, and likes to lick his lips.
Sounds like someone I know.
Yeah, nah.
No, no. That Kanan had his difficulties, but this person is absolutely the worst.
And that
I
questionable
see.
tiefling.
Well, the only strange, as far as I've heard from the little kitty cat, is that cloaked stranger that left a little package for your friend over there.
And if you see an elven man with a crown, you have my permission to kill him.
Ooh, fun.
But don't
But
strain yourself, please.
do you all
Sure,
need
tapping
assistance?
little hands.
I mean, I can probably ride some water waves over there.
I. Far from me to tell you what to do.
That sounds like a yes, husband. What is wrong?
But.
What is immediately?
Mm.
What is wrong?
I don't want to see you hurt, so I would rather you not come.
I knew you'd get like this. It's just a little pregnancy, Kanan.
Little.
Are you saying I'm big?
I'm not saying anything.
You'd be able to feel Dahlia staring at you through the.
I would rather you stay and guard the people of the manor.
Yes, yes, you want to keep your eggs safe. I know.
It's not
That
just
and
the
you're
eggs,
probably the
it's
best.
just you.
That
Sorry.
you're probably the best one who can keep them safe.
Oh, I like that one, Kanan. He's a sweet talker.
Uh-huh.
But in any case, fine. I guess I'll stay here. Regardless, I wanted to call anyway because the cat was busy and said that she wanted to invite you all for a preview at the manor. If you can get yourselves back here for a visit.
If we can find a safe place to stop, certainly.
Yeah, I think it might
Yes,
be
yes.
a little better to stay on the road for at least a bit.
Say that again, Shrine. Sorry, you're a little quiet.
I think it might be a little better to stay on the road for at least a bit.
Oh, I'm not rushing you all. Just come by whenever you can. Our son's been hanging around with that little girl very often, by the way.
So yes.
Are you certain about keeping that little one around here?
No, I'm not certain, but I can't just let her not have a place to sleep.
Something's
Off.
off. Yes.
Not much
Well,
I can do about it now, just keep an eye on her.
all right, all right.
By the
Ooh,
way,
and
she wasn't as good as you.
at last you come to the real reason why I'm calling. But yes, of course, she's not as good as me. But did you have fun nonetheless?
It would have been more fun if you were here.
It's so cute. I'll just have to smash your pelvis when you come back home.
I look forward to it.
She then gives a big sigh and then just addresses Roger. Oh, yes. Roger, was it?
Yeah. What is it?
Yes. I hear you're taking a head charge of this whole brothel business that's being started up in this homestead of yours.
Well, yeah. I am one of the people with the most experience, aside from our fox folk.
Are Gatorkins allowed?
Absolutely.
You may want to tell your manager that.
When you say manager, which person are you talking about?
Well, I don't know who you address, but he supposedly says he's the manager.
Barbara is the manager, not
Barbara. Yeah,
Please
Barbara's
kill
the
him.
manager. Barbara's the manager. If that little asshole mouths off at you, feel free to knock him one.
Certainly, but you may want to get your house of cards in order then, because he's picking a fight with a lot of the customers.
All right,
Plants him in the ground.
don't worry. I will take care of it, but also, if it gives you any trouble, let everyone know that he has. They have full permission to put him in his place because he is not the manager.
Oh, perfect.
And
Oh,
let Barbara know that too.
she's already putting him in a headlock, so I think she knows.
Excellent. Perfect.
Well, goodbye, my husband's friends. I hope you are all successful, and farewell to you, my husband, and come back safely.
I'll try.
Hope you're feeling all right.
It's gonna frown.
The call then ends, and you guys see a visible frown on Kanan's face.
Is that about Kyle or the other nonsense? I'm gonna smack that little manager motherfucker around.
I'm going to kill him.
I'm gonna make him the janitor. I think he has excellent qualities for being the janitor.
Huh. He's gonna take out the jar to make sure there are no cracks in it.
You see, Irina says, Kanan,
Hmm?
Roger asked you something. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just preoccupied.
With the jar?
What I'm gonna put in it.
What are you planning to put in it?
Don't worry about it. And he just gives them a smile.
Ain't gonna be a statue of a horse by chance?
No.
Good.
Irina
That's
just
a
says,
long story.
Just something
I'm-
for Mother Dearest.
your mother,
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
the evil goddess.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna put in there? Suffering?
Is the egg even gonna fit?
Like I said, don't worry about it.
You see, you say that, and I'm the girl that's made of dead people, and I'm concerned.
Let's just say this will placate her the next time she visits.
Okay. It's not gonna involve anything dangerous, though, right?
No.
Mm.
So again, do not worry about it.
All right.
I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I'm not gonna do anything crazy or dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Someone just remains completely quiet.
So, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't be concerned about it.
Irina just saying, honestly, I'm concerned about all of you.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm well rested and I'm ready to go.
Roger just looks over at Irina and be like, what?
I mean, do I need to say it?
Say what?
What is it?
All of you don't exactly have the best track record of not doing something incredibly impulsive and dangerous.
I will have you know that me doing something incredibly impulsive and dangerous has saved our asses on multiple occasions, this one included.
I mean, yes, but I mean, throwing that thing and seeing all those animals pop out of it, wasn't exactly the boost in my cholesterol that I needed.
Why would
You
I?
don't want to boost your cholesterol. That's dangerous.
Exactly.
He's gonna
Oh,
put the
look.
jar away.
Irina just looks at you all, just like, look, you're all my guardians. I get that, but I mean, someone's gonna look out for you guys too. And if you guys die, then fuck am I gonna do?
I don't plan on dying.
The wagon ride becomes quiet as it travels along, as you guys hear the sound of mud being trodden and the oxen hooves moving along. Until eventually, Irina tries to break the silence by speaking to you all again. Listen, you guys all just
Just what?
say you knew something that was going to happen.
Not in the mood for cryptic
Some
messaging. What is it?
say you had a good feeling something was going to happen, something pretty bad, and it involved someone you cared about, but you think by telling them it could also make whatever's going to happen faster.
I mean, telling him at least gives him time to figure it out.
I've been having some dreams.
Yeah.
Nightmares, actually.
Ken's gonna go right to sleep.
Nightmare scenarios that all lead to the same ending, usually.
I'm gonna guess
Just
death and destruction.
4 people who are usually with me. They turn on each other. And I'm usually the one left standing.
Oh,
And I'm usually the one that killed the last one.
can you give us more details on that?
Every time I try to dig through my memories for it, nothing comes up. But the memories,
Well,
the dreams get more and more vivid each time.
is it? I mean, is it about us, or do you think it maybe is something from uh all of the people inside you? That sounds so weird.
I don't know. But if you guys are right, and if Sazan is right, and all of this just happened over and over again, how come I can't remember anything?
You probably weren't meant to be. You probably weren't meant to remember shit.
It's also possible that you might be repressing things. Your mind does do things. And
Another another weird concept here, but did Sazan or anyone confirm that you've been present before? Like
Um,
you like this. Like if all this shit changes, right, from time to time, even though the outcome's the same, was there ever a time when the Irina that was around was brought back like you were brought back?
well, our feathery friends tell me that I'm crucial to how things play out, and Sazan tells me about the cyclic nature of things. When it all ends the same as far as Sazan remembers, just a group of heroes failed their mission and everything gets reset.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, right? Has in the past, whenever this has happened, whenever this cycle has happened, was the Irina always like you, brought back? Or was the Irina just Irina?
I don't know.
So, I mean, that could make a difference, especially if they're saying you're crucial.
You see doubt starts to wear down her eyes.
But at the end of the day, you are Irina. You are one of our companions, one of our close friends, and you're here with us now. That's what matters. We can try to plan ahead as much as we can, try to prepare for things, but we don't know exactly what's coming. We can just try to get ahead of it a little bit. Or, throw a lot of stuff at it and see what happens. That's kind of what I just did in there.
She sighs.
But if you get any more dreams, anything that gives you any thoughts about what could be ahead, let us know. We'll see what we can do.
If the previous cycle's heroes just constantly tore themselves apart by the end, and it happens over and over again, what the hell am I even doing? What if I'm the cause?
I don't think you're the cause. If anything, Daddy's the cause of it.
Please don't call him that.
Well, maybe Roger's right. I mean, supposedly he's my father.
Yes, but does he have to call him that specific?
I mean, isn't it better than saying his name in this place?
Whoa. You see her Esmeralda say, all right, little roadblock. We're going to have to guide the wagon through on foot.
What kind of roadblock?
I recognize this music.
It is good. You guys get out of the wagon and view the foggy vista before you. You see the roads themselves have seemed to have caved in a little thanks to the river that formed from Lake Zarovich, seemingly with purified waters now, thanks to your guys' efforts cutting through the land now. And it seems like a small little settlement has been built here. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be able to move the oxen through here without a little bit of help.
Any idea what this place is?
Must be new. My trade routes through here usually don't see this kind of place.
I mean, we might
The
be able
water's
to...
looking a lot cleaner though.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Well,
Now
I
I'm
mean, we're
thinking of
very
snow.
distance away now from that inn, so I don't know if you guys want to make a little stop, seeing if we can get some help moving the oxen along.
Can we just teleport them?
That's what I was about to suggest, actually.
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh hell no! Who knows if you'll be able to move the entire wagon along with them?"
Okay, that...
So unhitch the wagon and teleport one at a time.
And then what do we do about the wagon?
We teleport the wagon.
I mean,
You
how
are not
many
touching-
maniacs-
You are not touching my precious babies with your magic.
Wow.
Why? You don't
Thanks.
trust us? Because, I mean, I could teleport your oxen and your wagon, no problem. That is...
No matter.
Okay. Well, you got any ideas?
I don't know. Find some hands that can help us.
Why don't you just talk to the oxen and ask them to move?
I mean, I'm trying. Isn't that right, my precious baby boy?
No,
That
actually,
is
talk to
not
them.
How you talk to them?
I am. I'm using the ring you gave me. Isn't it right, my precious baby boy?
That's...
You put on your disguise immediately. Everyone roll for perception, please.
Damn, we can see everything.
As you're looking through the area, trying to clear a pathway for the oxen, you see a familiar face down in the little settlement. It's Wynn, the druid woman that helped you so long ago.
Oh yeah, the first time Katie was like.
Yes, you remember her as the blind druid that helped you and also your child, Kanan, when you all were stricken with corruption.
Okay.
Roger's gonna point at her and cast message.
Okay, what would you like to send her?
Let me double check my range on that real fast. Hold on. Oh yeah, that worked. he's gonna be like, oh, when? Is that you?
She looks around. Who is this?
It's Roger. That's him casting a second time.
Oh, those adventurers. She looks around. Where are you?
Just up on the ridge, using message.
She feels around with her feet and uses her connection with nature to find her way over to the cliffs. Hello to you all again. I can see that the corruption no longer ails you all.
Now it's good to see you're safe.
Yes, I've been utilizing some of my powers to help the peoples nearby rebuild their lives. I see the waters here have been purified. Is this your doing?
Well, more like Kanan's sister's doing, but yeah. We got her
I
there.
see. Well, the bowels of nature still thanks you for your assistance. What are you all doing here?
Well, we're looking to pass through, but we can't seem to figure out a way to get our oxen down here in our wagon.
Well, we have a way, but she doesn't want anything to do with that.
Yeah,
Esmeralda just sticks out her tongue at you.
our lovely driver does not want magic touching her wagon or oxen.
Wynn summoned some vines that help lift her up from where she is up to you all. Then how about some good old assistance from nature?
Roger just looks over at Esmeralda.
Esmeralda's like, fine with me as long as there's no teleportation that could upset my boy's stomach.
Really worried about them getting a little tummy sick.
Yes.
That's adorable. Anyway.
Well, I can certainly assist you getting across this place. I do have to ask for a favor, though, if that's all right, in exchange.
What is it?
These, townsfolk. I've been trying to get them set up for a while, but their current conditions leave it a little difficult to communicate with. I could use some extra hands for just a bit. Would you all be able?
Current conditions?
You take a look at the villagers down there, and you can see them just listlessly walking around. They're performing menial tasks, but there's no life in their eyes.
Soulless.
More than a few of them have come here. I don't know why, but I figured helping to set up a little temporary in-between settlement will be good for them.
I mean, we can see about doing that.
Say that again, Shrine?
Oh, we can see about doing that, I suppose. He's gonna look at the others like.
Good. She looks around at you all. Well, I need those with strong arms and capable hands to please help me with tilling some soil, if possible.
Sure.
And she feels around the air. Mr. Paul, is that you?
Yep.
Your magic feels different than it was last time.
A lot has happened.
Ah. Well, I still sense you deep down under there, so that's good. Since you're proficient with magic, would you be able to help me carry some of these waters across?
I suppose I could do that.
And Mr. Roger and Kanan, the task I need help with you two might need a little privacy.
Oh,
You'll see. And Miss Irina, she puts up her arm. I'm gonna go help Falmouth. I mean, I'd like to think I have pretty strong arms too. She provides a little platform of vines for you all to be able to descend into the ravine safely.
How long is this gonna take?
Not long, I assure you.
Like, we really don't have the time as we're kind of being chased.
If we're disguised, they won't find us as easily.
Yeah, that worked real good for Roger.
He does have a point.
Wynn hands tools for tilling the soil over to Falmouth and Irina. And Irina smiles and looks at Falmouth. I always did wanted to try being a farmer.
Roger's gonna look over at Wynn and just be like, "We do have some people after us. Just word of warning."
Wynn says, don't worry. If anyone comes, I know just how to deal with them.
All right. I need to take a real quick break. I will be right back.
Okay. Quick 10-minute food break. Bathroom.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Hold up. First and
All right, be right back, folks.
Yeah.
Did you know that in Uma Musume, about 90% of the community is getting absolutely fucked right now due to the Taurus Cup? I can only say that entering the Taurus Cup is an incredibly
I've returned. My child, would you like to speak to the audience? No? You're gonna yell at me, but you won't yell at the chat.
What did you just realize? Mm-hmm. Yep. Do we know anybody doing an evening shift? We could leave him with them. He was supposed to be there Sunday, wasn't he?
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yo. Is everybody back?
I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We're just-
Okay.
Don't know if Kanan is or not.
Mel, you back?
Apparently not.
Yep. Mel might be AFK then. It's okay. Well, I see Mel's mouse moving, kind of.
Maybe muted.
You there, Mel?
Maybe.
Oh, never mind then.
Clearly, it's Winston playing.
I got myself some drinks coming on the way.
I have myself a tea and a soda. I already went through coffee.
Nice.
I have a tea and a Reese cup.
I have cornbread over here, and I already had like other snacks, and I'm like, I don't think I can eat anymore, so we're good.
I don't think I've ever had good cornbread.
These are like little cornbread loaves, kind of like cornbread muffins, where they're sweet.
No, I've only had like cornbread, quote unquote, from like certain places, and it always tastes like sand.
So okay,
Well, I hate to break it to you, buddy.
okay, so all right, sand cornbread. The best way to handle that is butter. Normally, you'll split a cornbread muffin or something like that in half. You'll put butter in it, and that improves it dramatically. Or of course, soaking it in sauces, that kind of stuff. The cornbread muffins are usually softer, but they're also sweet.
I do like butter.
Yeah, it is really good with butter. Soup beans, bacon, and then cornbread and butter, and like green beans or something on the side. Good shit.
With the mention of butter, I just can't help but think of the namesake for Paul.
Pauladine.
Well, Paula Deen, it'd just be everything with grits.
And butter.
And butter.
A
Butter.
shit ton of butter.
She was known for very much advocating for a lot of butter.
Y'all know how
There are a lot of
humans
memes about her and
these days
butter.
with connection issues, slowdowns, and all that annoying stuff.
Hi.
So, yeah, it's
Are you
probably
both
not
over
because
here
of
for
your Wi-Fi
pets?
Like I thought.
Oh.
Turns out it's tied to the recent ban wave from Psyche.
Sorbet, I see you. You better
Who's
not touch
crunching?
your head off.
Who dares crunch in my presence?
Sure, baby.
I specifically chose non-crunchy snacks. I have crunchy snacks. But those are downstairs. And also, I am very full.
Sure, baby. Stop eating things off the floor.
Crunchy snacks!
This child, I had fucking beef and broccoli the other night, and she jumped up and was sniffing at it, and I'm expecting her to run off with a piece of beef. No, she tries to take the broccoli. And it turns out cats are safe to have broccoli. Apparently, it's good to give it to them as a treat.
Cats can have a little salami as a treat.
I thought they can't digest vegetables.
If it's been cooked till it's soft and stuff.
Yeah, they were like cook it, steam it, boil
Yeah,
it.
because pumpkin's pretty good for them, but you want to give it in mild amounts because it also works as a laxative effect.
Cats would like broccoli. Broccolis are the devil's food.
What? Who hurt you?
Broccoli did.
I didn't used to like broccoli, but beef and broccoli especially, stop eating things. I don't know if that was a treat or what.
It may have also been dried food because sometimes they'll have a plate over there, and then of course Martini tries to cover
It
said
drops,
plate,
yeah.
and a little piece of dried food comes off, and it's like child play.
What are you doing? What are you eating, child?
I mean, she also has to steal wrappers.
She'll get up on the bed and she'll lay next to me, and then I'll just hear crunching, and it's because she's eating a wrapper of some kind.
She's not even eating it. She just wants to chew on it because it's crunchy and sparkly.
She has run off with whole Capri Sun wrappers. And I'm just like, you are a little fucking gremlin.
Meanwhile, she's saying, and you love me for it anyway.
It's true.
That's just Lavinia.
It is Lavinia. She also Batmans.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she does, because she doesn't meow much. And when she does, it's very quiet.
She's
So
a very
instead,
big shape.
yeah, she's like, we swear she's got Maine Coon in her because she's so big. But as a result, she'll get up on the bed or get up somewhere, and you won't know she's there until you turn around. And she's just staring. And we just call it Batmaning.
Because it's just she's staring there just like, I am the darkness. Like, it just... I am the night.
She'll have the light from the window just from behind her.
Silhouette. Or she'll be on top of the cat tree, so you'll look up and you'll just see, like, the silhouette of her on
shape.
top of the cat tree.
And then if you don't turn around or you don't pay attention to her, then she'll give the tiniest meow you wouldn't expect to come out of a giant-ass cat like that.
Yep, she sounds like a kitten. And then mine sounds like a door hinge. Just... Like, she can't do it. She stutters. Like, she doesn't do a full meow ever.
And if she's not doing that, she grumbles.
Oh yeah, she does grumble, which is funny. Yeah, just a little meow. Can you give them some dry food? I realize their dry plate is empty. Oop.
It's not empty. It's just got them pushed all to the fucking rim of it where they don't realize this is still food.
Look, it's not their fault they can't see. It's not their fault that they are predators, not intended to eat still food. They are meant to hunt.
Mel?
Are you dead?
She might be in the bathroom. Oh, you're back?
Oh,
Okay.
there she is.
I've been here.
We were asking for you earlier.
Yeah, we were asking if you were here.
All right, since everybody's back now, all right, can we continue?
Yes.
All right. So Wynn asks you, Paul, to help with moving the waters along to small urns that they can use for their water supply. While she speaks with Roger and Kanan more privately. And Fulmouth, you move along with Irina in order to help till the soils.
She flies.
Roger, Kanan, I don't ask of this lightly, but I felt you two might be best to handle this situation.
What kind of situation?
Well, I don't know how to put it, but I guess I should start with the beginning. As you know, Kresk and this area lies below a very snowy mountaintop in Barovia.
Yeah.
And in that mountaintop, it's been calm for quite some time, allowing the people of Kresk and this little settlement I'm building here to live in relative peace. However, as of late, there's been some disturbances on there. More avalanches, icicles that drop down from the sky. You'll be able to see more damage on the roads as you go along, but I believe there may be a creature that's impacting the weather around here.
Creature.
You may know them very well, Kanan.
Just get on with it. What are we doing thing?
Well, I sense it may be a white dragon.
He's gonna roll his eyes. You
So-
Given your... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
you realize you are asking two people to deal with a dangerous creature. Two.
There's a reason why I tell the two of you this first. I'm not saying you two go at it alone, but I felt I should tell you two first.
And the reason for that is why?
You mentioned before that you were hunting these dragons in order to eliminate their kind from the world, correct? Their dangers?
Yes.
I once helped you remove your corruption and saved you from the grasp of whatever it is that held you.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, I sense the same corruption in this dragon. I believe whatever he might be doing might have something related to what afflicted you at the time. As for why I ask you here, Mr. Roger, there's an extra complication.
Extra complication?
You mentioned your last name being Cunningham, yes?
Yeah.
The White Dragon was often seen with someone.
Someone being who?
A rather aged-looking noblewoman. She called herself Lady Cunningham.
Roger just stands there and is just like, how the hell would she get here?
No. Oh no. Oh
I'm not
no.
I didn't know if you two were related, but considering you're the only person I know of memory that is both new here and has the same last name, I figured you might
what
like to
was
know.
she? A human?
I do not know. Can't exactly see.
Well, okay, I know that, but if other people have been telling you about this, like,
Say that again, Shrine?
Oh, so if other people have been telling you about this, though, I mean, you know.
She's seen wearing a fancy white cloak lots of times in the snow, and she seems to be having the dragon at her behest.
Oh, well. And to my knowledge, Ma never knew any dragons, so I don't know. This place, I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
I do not know either, but considering I found myself in these strange lands, nothing is impossible. As for the dragon, Mr. Kanan, I believe you know what must be done.
We really don't have the time for this.
Well, do with it as you must. I felt it only urgent enough to let you two know.
Fine. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can leave. I do not want any delays.
You see, she looks at you with crossed arms. Speed and haste is one thing, Mr. Kanan, but when you're so fast that you don't even stop to look at the pain of the people that are under Strahd.
We are being chased. So there is warrant for the urgency. Forgive me if I sound crass.
Roger's going to kind of gesture to her and be like, I mean, isn't like they're defenseless.
Yes, they may have me, but a few extra hands never hurts, especially when the soulless usually aren't exactly conversation starters. They'll go about for their own self-preservation, but when it comes to anything more complex than that, they can't process it.
But why are you in a settlement? Shouldn't you be out in the woods?
I'm helping to build this settlement, Mr. Kanan. And nature is a part of everywhere in Barovia. I'm only helping to further stop the corruption and the pain that Strahd has caused to the land.
Okay, then lead us to this stupid dragon. We'll get it done.
Well, I can see your corruption is clear, but your anger still hasn't subsided.
It's part of the package, honey. You'll just have to get used to it.
She sighs. Very well. If you do not wish to be of any help, Mr. Kanan, then you may feel free to be on your
I
way.
quite literally said, just lead us to the problem.
I won't stop you.
He's gonna roll his eyes.
Roger's just kind of looking at Caden and is just like, what crawled up your ass?
I don't know. The fear of death, the fear of being caught, the fear of losing people that I love. And we're wasting time.
Look, those are all valid concerns. But this is also somebody that I'll remind you saved your ass and saved your son's
I
ass.
quite literally said I am going to help.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you gotta be nasty about it.
Well, I don't care. Just let's get this done.
You see Wynn goes around with Fulmouth and Irina, letting them know which areas needed to be tilled and also which plots of land to help. As you guys are working on the land, you guys see the soulless kind of just wander around nearby. And you can see Irina being visibly discomforted by their presence. It gets worse. The more cycles pass, the more they just come up from everywhere.
The ironic part is it just makes what Roger and Paul and I said to Devil on the one island all the more true.
What'd you say?
Well, Strahd was going into his whole past and everything, and how the people turned on him as a yeah. And Roger and I both pretty much said that maybe if what's trapping him here is the fact that he was such a freaking ass to the people anyway, maybe he would be in his best interest and the people's if he actually tried to be a proper ruler instead of being a dick.
Well, I'm guessing this is probably his little fuck you back to the world. Just watching these people slowly die inside.
Well, then he's an even bigger idiot than I thought.
You see, Win adds in, it's not just so simply the people. More time goes on, the land certainly decays. You've already seen of what happened to Lake Zarovich's waters. You cured that, but
We also destroyed the bone grinder mill.
that's of great help indeed. But the longer this goes on, things will certainly go back into the way it was. Wynn says, perhaps your friend Kanan is right.
About?
I mean, perhaps I should have been doing more for the land. I do my best to stretch thin and help the settlements I could find and the people I can save, but it seems like it's more like just trying to slap a bandage rather than just excising the real problem.
With all due respect, archdruids themselves would struggle to heal corruption of this level.
You truly think you can defeat Strahd?
Well, I don't know for certain if we can, but we'll certainly do our damn best.
She nods.
There's one thing that war has taught me is that you can't be certain of victory.
Irina says, well, I don't care what it takes. We're taking him down.
Careful. Oftentimes when people say that they'll do whatever, it often leaves them to becoming rather similar to their enemy.
I mean, considering how it was made, Falmouth, I mean, can't get any worse.
I don't think I ever told you why I was imprisoned along with my mercenary.
Well, you told me a little bit. You didn't want to do what the spoiled little king wanted you to do, so he imprisoned you, right?
We were part of his little army going in. We'd helped his king. We were part of a rear guard. And what part of our contract? We wouldn't take part in looting, pillaging, etc. We came upon a town belonging to an enemy nation, and what do we find but the Vanguard having already despoiled the place? The prince tried ordering us to take part in it, and because that was in our contract, I informed him that we would not. And if he tried to order us to do so, then we would quit the field, refund what was remaining, minus the cost of supplies that we had purchased in order to take part in this upset. So he tried to strike me. And reflexively, I hit him with the flat of my sword. So I was put in chains, and so was one. We were held for.
Sounds like it was more that king's fault than yours then.
You're cutting out just a little bit, Blaze.
Maybe. I don't think so. If I hadn't struck him, maybe they would still be alive.
Well, like you tell me, it's better to work with what you got than ask the what ifs, right? I mean, I could go on saying what my life would have been like just being the burgomaster's daughter, wearing a fancy dress, going to galas and balls. But I mean, now I'm here, just strapped up in my leather boots, being bloodied almost every other day. Just trying to save this place. I mean, I can't tell you whether or not you should regret what you did, Falmouth, but I mean, you're still here. Still alive. Something's got to be right.
Falmouth just looks at the farming tools and just continues with tilling the land.
You guys hear
That wasn't me.
overhead a mighty roar that starts vibrating the very lands as you see an avalanche comes overhead from the snowy mountains in the distance.
Oh, hells take shelter.
You see Wynn starts building a fort using some of the environmental vines and greenery around the place while everyone still kind of listlessly goes about their days, the soulless not seemingly responding to the immediate threat. As Irina runs to the rest of the group and just says, "Guys, avalanche! Move it!"
You're muted, Shrine.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, your buddy, your brain buddy there, she does water, right?
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna look over Falmouth. And you got ice.
Yes.
Can we do anything about this?
Era appears and says, well, it's been quite a while since any of us Guardians have tried working together, but I guess we could try. And Charon appears and just goes like, yeah, I heard you. I mean, I'm a little more than rusty, but that is pure ice coming at me, so that's less my department.
I mean, if Seraphina pitches in, it can be turned more into water as well.
Yeah, but then you run the risk of, I mean, Any way we do this is going to run the risk of doing damage. He's going to gesture around.
Kanan, your friends' influence with their guardians being Charon and Era seem to affect the draconic genes in your inventory, and you see they start shining.
Oh God.
Chaos emeralds.
And in your mind, you start to see the visage of your god Bahamut, as he was known back then as the North Wind, as you see mighty wings spread across a white canvas as it beats down and controls it with great force.
Trolls what now?
You see in your sheets, you will see a new dragon form.
You know, I could use your help now more than ever, but you know, you're not here anymore, and it's really fucking frustrating.
Is that him talking to Bahamut?
Yeah.
Yeah. You speak such adulations against Bahamut, and your group members hear those words come out loud.
Palmer just gives the king a dirty look.
Keep your dirty looks to yourself, little boy.
You're one to talk, you asshole.
I'm not in the mood.
Irina says, "Guy,
Bullshit.
Avalanche. What are we doing now?"
I don't know. You're the ones with the guardians. I can't do anything.
Can't we just melt it?
Then it creates a flood.
At least we could direct the flood. I mean, that's water, isn't it?
Yes, but
Carl-
I don't think any of us has enough magic power to move a flood of that size.
Paul just looks at Chiron.
Caroline just goes like, "I can possibly try to help, but it's going to exert your magic wells a lot. Are you sure about that?"
I mean, what else
Because a
am I
little
gonna
kiddie
do?
pool is whatever, but an avalanche is another thing.
You can control water. I can throw fireballs.
And we got Seraphina, who, if she would like to help.
Fine. Oh my god, you're so whiny.
When have I ever asked you for help? Ma'am.
Always.
Also, for whatever reason, I can't go through Irina or Paul's tokens at all.
We're human.
No, I mean, like...
Irina just looks at Kanan and is like, "Don't you have those big dragon forms? Is you got one of them that can help out in this situation?" Mel?
Yeah.
Did you hear what Irina said to you?
Yes, he's not responding.
Almost
Okay.
going on
He's
ahead.
just gonna
Fine.
look at the stone that's glowing.
Irina just said, "Kanan!
I heard you.
So what do we do?"
Wait a minute. Why can't I just use crushing singularity?
Irina just says that whatever you got fancy tricks up there, use it. And Irina just grasps you by the shoulders. "Kanan, I don't know what's going on with you, but you need to fucking knock it off.
Get your hands
We're about-
off me.
We're about to die by a snowy death, and you're just sitting here fucking throwing attitude around."
He will take her hands and gently remove them, but his grip is firm as he looks at her. And then he will take out the stone. And I guess he'll use it.
In a bright light, not similar to what the light usually looks like when you transform. This one carrying a brighter hue. You sense some of Bahamut's residual energies as it purifies one of the forms and turns it into... Give me a sec. You see that this dragon form of yours is much more compact and small, but each wing beat of its form seems to heavily cause gusts of gale that stretch across the land. You see Irina's a little stunned by the gusts of wind as it kind of pushes her back from where she is. And you see the guardians within your bodies begin to respond to the dragon form almost. And you can kind of see energies from the guardians begin to link itself to the dragon.
Okay, what exactly is going on?
You see Seraphina just calls out to you and goes like, I have no idea, but roll with it.
If it works, it works.
You see, under the influence of this energy, the Guardians' powers seem to amplify. Falmouth, you begin to feel the rush of the avalanche that's coming your way. Almost more distinctly than before. You can sense the speed of when it's going to come and when it's going to crash right upon you. And you can sense it coming in just a few minutes right now.
We got maybe 3 minutes.
All right, well, anybody got ideas? 'Cause I'm fucking fresh out.
Kanan, in this form, you feel like you have more clarity of mind and thought, as you can see your gusts of wind can help to stave off the avalanche in time for your friends' magic to cast.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay. So, what would you like to do?
I don't know.
Well, if you take a look at your character sheet, you have some options. For the Wind Dragon form, under features, there's a few more options, and also under inventory is where you have some attacks, but I don't think you need the attacks right now.
Yeah, I don't know them.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, Crushing Singularity and Fireball?
Yup. and he's gonna head up into the air.
You see Paul flies up alongside you, Kanan, as it seems like he's casting the spell, but with the massive flood of ice coming, he's gonna need some time before the spells go off. As Falmouth, you sense that your ice blade begins to grow in size as it more crags of ice form on it.
Thomas is gonna draw the blade arrow. Any ideas on how we can help to at least slow it? Or even redirect?
Strike me at the ground towards the avalanche. I should be able to slow it down somewhat.
It's coming toward from the north, yeah? Is the idea?
Sorry, say again?
Which direction is this coming from?
Up north.
Okay, give me a sec. Let me check something.
Thomas is going to activate his flight. His draconic flight. And he's gonna move north and then strike at the ground to try and stop slow the avalanche a bit per Era's instructions.
You strike your sword on the ground, and thanks to the amplified magic of the Guardians, you are able to summon a big fortress ice wall that extends from here to here. Wait, where's my little drawing tool? There it is. But you can see that even with this mighty wall, the ice already begins to start cracking in some places. And Kanan, in this dragon form, you feel guidance from Bahamut's voice in your head, telling you to use the winds at your control, as you have the Breath of Gale's power in order to help push the avalanche back.
Okay. Guess I will use that then.
Okay, go ahead.
I can't use it.
All right, let me see. All right, it's because it's doing that charge thing. Give me a sec.
It says, fuck you.
That's not... What? That is not what I want to do, thanks. I was trying to do measurement, but...
It said no. You want to attack?
Yeah, basically.
There you go. You fly up with this dragon form, and you begin to breathe a mighty gust of air from your maw that acts almost as powerful as a typhoon heading towards the avalanche as you help to stave it off. As Paul, your spells begin to go off.
Yep, it's gonna be crushing singularity first, and then the fireballs.
You use crushing singularity, and that also helps hold back the avalanche because I think the spell only lasts like a minute, right, or something like that.
Yep,
It lasts one round, I think.
one round.
Yep, which is like pretty much a minute in real time. And then Sarah, when you cast the fireball, Roger, you said, like, I know you do it plenty of times before and it sickens me, but you want to hold on to your boyfriend right now to help him cast that thing.
Roger is... Okay, so Paul, you're up in the air, right?
Uh-huh.
Roger's just gonna be like, grab me!
Paul's gonna drop down and grab him.
You grab Roger, and Seraphina's power wraps over you both almost like a very, very warm blanket. And you'll feel your fireball's power increase And I'm gonna say you can roll for this basically twice.
Oh, that's fun. Does it matter what slot I cast it at?
Nope.
Okay.
Roger wants to try to use Move Earth, by the way, to like help reinforce the ice wall.
Go ahead.
I like how it doesn't want to let me put it in the chat. I can put the liar in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's trying.
Well, no, like I said, I can't. It will not let me put it in the chat that I can see. Maybe. Hold on, wait.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, that works too, I guess. Sure, why not?
Yeah, I see it. Don't worry. Okay. So you're basically reshaping the land to divert the avalanche, or?
Well, he was going to reinforce
water.
reinforce the wall
Fireball.
in front of it.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Basically,
so
it's cracking.
Yeah, so you reinforce Falmit's wall with your Move Earth as the fireball melts away the avalanche, causing it to become like almost like a tsunami instead. And Charon just takes a deep breath and goes like, "All right, moment of truth, kid." And Paul, I'm gonna need you to roll for Arcana check.
Oh. Okay.
"24, nice. You whilst in the air, your body fills with blue like runic enchanted tattoos as you hurriedly use your magic to stave off the water that's coming. And with Charon's power, you're able to divert it to the sides where the water harmlessly flows off to the side with less force and starts to kind of gently more roll down the ravine. But you're gonna feel like you need to hold this for even longer until the full force of the tsunami is quelled. And I'm gonna need you to roll for a Constitution saving throw right now.
Oh, great.
15's not bad. You hold up this effort for yourself, but you can kind of feel yourself losing it next to Kanan in the sky.
Charon, how long do we have to keep this up?
That's a little bit more, kid, unless you want me to fucking just let go.
No.
Fly onto the wall, and he's gonna see if there's any part of it he can try and freeze using a spell.
You can see the entire body mass of water is exposed, so
he doesn't think he can freeze the entire thing, but he's gonna freeze as much as he can using.
nice. You are pretty much sure the water is not going to make a Constitution saving throw. So, the waters in a 30-foot cone begin to freeze over, and though you see this, it doesn't freeze up the entire thing. It slows it down enough to where there's only a bit of water left, and that slows down the pressure that's been put on Charon and Paul. As Paul, you start to feel less of a push on yourself. Now, Paul, roll for con saving throw again with advantage.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Nice. This time you hold on long enough to basically divert the last remaining tide of water to the sides, and the avalanche disaster finally quells as you feel like the water now just recedes enough to just harmlessly fall over the side.
Yeah, he's gonna drop back down to the ground and hopefully, drop Roger safely enough.
Yeah, you both land down safe enough back onto the ground, as the entire area now feels even colder with the presence of the ice wall and frozen waters and just the general damp area around.
All right. Well,
Kanan, you descend back down to your friends, being in a somewhat medium looking dragon form this time, being more purified looking and more similar to that of a silver.
All right. Well, I have never been more terrified in my life, and I would rather we never do that again.
You weren't this afraid when you were dealing with Bella while naked.
That's something I know how to do.
Arena just says that was pretty badass.
Paula's just gonna kind of fall to the ground and just be like, "Can we not do that again?"
Volmus is gonna carefully pick Paul back up and just like steady him. You okay?
Caron just says like, that was a lot of magical output we just exerted, so this kid's probably felt like he went through a marathon.
I have a migraine.
Roger's gonna cast a little spell.
Fancy ass spell.
You cast Cure Wounds on Paul, and Paul, you start to feel your migraine and exhaustion being mended a bit as you heal for 49.
He's being cautious.
Irina takes a look at you and just says like, "You all right, Paul?"
The final right. The headache's gone.
Irina then looks over to Kanan and just goes like, "That a new one?"
He's
Not one
not.
you've seen before.
He's gonna look at her, but he doesn't respond.
Well, Kanan, nice new look. You in there?
He again will not respond, but he is acknowledging her.
Well, great job helping, Kanan, I guess. Should I be concerned that he's not talking?
I don't know anymore.
Beats him being a condescending jerk again.
Maybe don't say that while he's a giant dragon.
Yeah.
Paul, you see Kanan just fly immediately over to you. And then over to Falmouth.
Kanan.
I need something, Max.
What's up?
Can you, like... It's like I need actions to use everything.
Oh, okay. What are you planning to use?
Tail.
Oh, the tail whip? Okay. Yeah, why does it ask you for...
I don't know.
That
You
has-
made it that way.
I didn't make it that way. Hold on.
You're the DM. You made the character sheets.
How dare you blame me?
You did it.
It kind of...
All right, let me see.
If he's gonna use tail, can Paul and luck on that?
Hold on. Why is there a measured template? That's probably what's fucking this up. Hold on.
That measured template was the one that for some reason it placed, and I was like, "Excuse me, I didn't want to do that."
Yeah, it wouldn't let me place a measure template when I was doing the flash freeze spell either.
Yeah, give me a...
flash.
It doesn't know how to do math.
Now please behave so we can get something going here.
No, shan't.
You shan't.
Shan't, it's Christmas.
Okay, try now, Mel.
I'm not getting anything. Oh, forget it.
No, it's okay. I can do it for you.
No, it's. Don't
There
worry
you go.
about it.
There, it went off. Okay. And Paul, you would like to unluck on that, right?
It's just a smack. Just a tail smack.
Unluck on
Oh,
that.
so it's not like a damaging thing, right?
Yeah, it's a tail smack.
Okay. You see that Kanan smacks you a bit with his tail, Falmouth.
Before he walks off, and he's gonna head for the direction he heard the roar in. What was it, up north?
Irina just goes like, oh, what now?
He's gonna look at Roger.
What?
And he's gonna look in the direction where they heard the roar.
Yeah, I know.
Is he telling you to go with it? Wait, what is going on?
They
Paul is gonna look a little concerned towards
Supposedly-
the mountain.
supposedly there's a dragon up here that we need to take care of, and on top of that, supposedly my mother may have been sighted up here. I don't know how accurate that is.
I'm
But-
sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, that was my reaction.
Not bad.
I think my mom might be up there too.
Not
Oh,
bad.
might as well head up.
Oh,
Wait.
gee.
Wait. Didn't Tiamat... Wasn't Tiamat sending her white dragon after your mother?
I wasn't
Oh.
exactly keeping track of the color.
Oh joy. Roger is gonna come up next to Kanan and just put a hand on his side.
When you do so, Kanan, you find yourself reverting back to normal.
Okay.
He's gonna cast prestidigitation to make Kanan just taste like churros in his mouth.
What?
And then keep walking.
Like, he's not even gonna react. He's just gonna keep walking.
Just the taste of churros in his mouth. I thought you were trying to make him taste like churros.
No. We do not need Kyle licking his
Any-
father.
Okay, there it is.
I just see him just like on his face. Or his horn. It's like, stop. Just stop.
Irina just goes like, so that was a lot of information to take in just a few minutes.
It sure was for us too.
So apparently both your moms are up ahead?
Potentially.
He shakes his head, just goes like, you guys just go through all sorts of shit, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Like you can talk.
Yeah, very nice. But Kanan, are you alright still? I mean, he's... Oh, there he goes. I mean, just get so at this point, I don't know how to talk to him.
Yeah.
Just
Join the
don't.
club.
Roger,
Yeah.
you want to give it a go?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really sure how to talk to him either.
I mean, he seems like he at least tolerates you more than us at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what's going through his head aside from being worried about everybody.
I don't know. I mean, any clue?
I mean, like I said, worried about everybody.
Are you guys coming?
I called him. Yes, yes, we're coming.
I mean, it's like, yes, yes.
Maybe he's talking earlier about losing everybody and not wanting to lose any of the people he loves or die.
He's got a funny way of showing it.
I don't know.
He's gonna look back at Irina. You stay here.
What? I'm sorry, are we in the interest of just telling me to do whatever you want now?
Please stay here.
She raises a brow at you, saying, please. Kanan, what's going on? I know you're worried for my safety, that's your job, but if you're gonna go up and fight a dragon, we might die. You might as well get off your chest now.
It's a family matter. You stay here.
Not that. I'm talking about what's up with your attitude lately. Come on. You're gonna risk your life with a bunch of people like us, and you call us your friends. Act like it. What's going on? You told me you don't want to be like what your mom made you, so talk. If you do, I will consider staying.
Suit yourself. But if you
Kanan.
die, we die.
You would rather, you know what? If you don't want to talk, I'm coming along.
Kanan, did something happen I missed?
No. But Roger, you'll catch a glimpse of Kanan holding that thing that he got. That is. Oh!
What?
You okay?
Did you just get kidnapped? What happened?
Fucking moth scared me.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Roger will notice that little ball thingy that he had from before. Roger can see a glimpse of Kanan's daughter, like, sleeping in a bed.
Roger's gonna stand there for a minute, considering how to approach that one.
Paul is gonna look at Irina. Maybe it is better if you stay with Wynn.
Say that again, Paul. Sorry.
Maybe it is better if you stay with Wynn.
Oh boy, is this a boys' club now?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Fine. I'll stay and help Gwen with things, but look after each other, yeah? I mean, I just said I don't want to see us be tearing each other apart.
We'll be fine. Go teach her how to make eggs.
That's your job.
And you know how to do it. So you can pay it forward.
Alright. Alright. I'm not gonna pry, but are you and Kanan hiding something? And Paul, you immediately remember the thing that Tiamat told you you can't talk about.
No.
I forgot. What was that again?
The little secret mission, she says that she will call upon you when she needs you in order to infiltrate this Spader's lair to get a dragon child.
Yeah.
Yeah. Irina's gonna try insight. The poor girl. Let's see.
But she can't because he's got the ring.
Oh my god, yeah, she can't.
And nobody can.
She just says, fine. She just rubs her brow. Just come back in one piece, and I swear to God, if there's still that awkward tension when you guys come back, I'm gonna slap some faces.
Go.
We'll see.
You're not my dad.
Irina just saying that and then walking away.
You walk away and you just hear in the distance, I'm not walking away because you told me to. I'm doing it because I want to. With you guys in private now, Roger, you still see Kanan kind of holding the orb.
He's gonna see Roger, like, seeing him see the orb, and he quickly, like, puts it in his pocket.
Roger's gonna walk up right beside him and just put a hand on his shoulder. Well, as far up as he can get to his shoulder. I don't remember how tall Kaden is.
He's like 6'5".
Okay, yeah, he's got pat on his shoulder, like your
Raise him to
shoulder.
the back of his shoulder.
And he's just gonna be like, you
Yeah,
know,
isn't Roger the shortest technically?
he is 5 foot tall.
5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am taller than this little fucker. But Roger's gonna put his hand on Kanan and just be like, look, you and I both know what I just saw.
He's gonna growl, but then he stops.
That's a cold ass mafia line though.
And I understand. You're worried.
You don't understand.
It'd be the same if my father were here as a guest. And trust me, that is something I have thought about.
Stop,
But-
Winston.
Hiding that. And just snapping at everybody ain't the way to go about it.
We're wasting time.
I know we're wasting time.
Then let's go.
I'm sorry, did you stop walking? I'm still walking.
You stopped
word.
me.
Got legs.
You stopped
I put my
me.
hand on you. That does not mean you have to stop walking. He's gonna tug Kanan slightly
Yeah,
along.
we're Theodore the Money.
He's gonna look visibly annoyed, and then he starts walking faster. You know how
Roger.
when dudes like walk, but have long legs, and they just walk while the smaller
Speed
person
walking.
tries to keep up.
Roger's just walking faster alongside him and just being like, look, you cannot run away from your problems just by walking away from me talking at you. So
I'm not
listen.
running away from my problems. I'm going to do something about it.
Well, yeah, I'm coming with you. We're a team. This is an entire group. We are an entire team. But if we're not all on the same page, then guess what? It causes problems. Now, what the hell was Irina talking about?
Talking
This
about
shit failing because the group has problems. So how about we all try to get on the same page?
I just imagine Paul and Fulmeth are following behind them, just like not amused.
I just love the
We-
idea that at this point, Roger's just jogging next to him.
We are all on the same page. We have to kill Strahd and then we leave. We go our separate ways.
All right. So you don't want Kyle to see any of us again?
Don't weaponize my son.
I ain't weaponizing your son. I'm asking you an actual question that's going to affect your son.
That depends on where you two live.
Well, I mean, visiting is an option. But aside from all that, we all just want to get out of here alive, and we all want to get out of here with the people we love alive. I want that for you, your daughter, your son, your two babies you got, and eggs at home. And he says eggs, and he just has that look like, oh God, because you remember.
He looks like, ugh.
I'm sorry. Am I disgusting you by talking about how you want to keep people alive?
No, I just want to get this done and get back on the road.
I know, but we're heading that way. It's not like we're slowing down.
Silence helps me focus.
Silence helps you focus. Really?
Yes, really.
Is that why you shut down all the time when people try to talk to you?
It's gonna give a weird smile to Roger.
Oh, Roger just waves a hand and is just like, oh, you act like I ain't seen you. He starts counting off on his fingers. Possessed by somebody, talking to your ma in your head, dealing with dragon nonsense, going fucking batshit, burning down a circus. Your creepy smile ain't gonna do shit to me.
Well, it's not really a creepy smile. It's like a weird-ish smile.
Well, yeah, but Roger's just gonna say it like that. We're just trotting along, little hands on his hips.
Breathe through your mouth. We're getting higher up the mountain.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing when it comes to breathing.
Yeah, but there's less air on a mountain.
Era,
You think I
Less
can't
air
operate with
elsewhere
less
too.
air? You think I
Era
can
just
operate with
said,
less air?
well, there's actually something I can do to help here, Master. Actually,
By all means.
He
Hopefully I'm fine
clapped.
with cold temperatures.
he claps his hand and wraps you all in a aura that prevents the cold from affecting you.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
Okay, Elsa.
Let
Get
it
out
go.
Okay, but what about the altitude?
Right?
Ira just says,
Altitude sickness is a thing.
Ira says like that I can't help with, but as Guardian of Frost, I can stay above the cold for now.
I mean, I'm kind of immune to cold, so we're...
Kanan's gonna start walking ahead of Roger.
Roger's gonna
I
walk.
just
There's
imagine Roger is like, hey, you can't escape me. I know you care.
yeah, yeah. Oh no, because Roger, if he's gonna keep trying to outwalk Roger, Roger's just gonna point at him, cast message, and be like, "You can't get away from me."
Paul and Falmouth, you guys just see them basically speed walking alongside each other, almost competitively, as Kanan tries to ignore Roger's attempts.
Meanwhile, Valmont just picks up the pace, and since he has like the longest stride, just faster.
Paul is gonna vortex warp Kanan back next to Roger. Just with an amused look on his face.
Kanan, you are warped right next to Roger.
Nuh-uh.
What do you mean?
I'm not. I'm unwilling. So I gotta roll for
Oh,
it.
No, you gotta roll.
Roll for
Please
con
save.
saving
Yeah.
throw, madam.
Yeah. Don't try to.
Don't try.
Don't test me.
He's testing.
What's your spell save?
That fails. It's a DC 16.
16.
Oh. You are warped next to Roger.
Kanan's gonna stop in his tracks. Continue to waste your magic when we need it most, and it'll prove a grave mistake.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You hear Charon just goes like, huh? What? Who's wasting my magic? What? Charon just says like, look, I'm trying to read here. Can you kids not get along for like 5 minutes?
Nobody said you had to listen.
I'm in your skull. I can't just turn you off. Well, actually, I can.
I'm not even gonna think about that.
Technically,
Wait, I'm using the wrong
can only-
character sheet. Shit. Hold on.
Only Paul hear that?
No. Let's just canonize it as like the guardian speaking through your guys' mouths.
Roger's head whips back around and looks at him and is just like, "Oh, you better fucking not."
Oh, which part?
Turning him off.
Yeah, technically any of us can do it, but I suppose they're a little too nice about that. Era says like, I would never do it. And Seraphina just goes like, I'm waiting for the moment.
I mean, if you turn me off, you're not getting any more books.
True. Give me some better books then.
If you
What's that
behave.
for you?
She says, I was like, well, I mean, I'm a fucking speed reader. Give me some more material.
Well, if we find any books at the top of the mountain, sure, you can have them.
All right, give me a second to change the map.
The fuck was that?
That was me making noises.
Come here.
I have so many fucking Shepeku maps. It's not even funny.
He's a good boy.
Oh, what? What? Access unauthorized. Please enter your API key. Did I just get
Interesting.
hit? Hold on. Let me refresh. This game is now. Did it just kick me? I wasn't even AFK.
Oh yeah, you're not logged into the thing anymore.
Oh my god. Hold on.
But the server's still up, so.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm logging back in. For some reason, the game thought I was AFK.
Messiah oof sound.
Roblox.
Messiah.
Jaden, every time he has to taxi the group,
What?
the helicopter sound.
Huh.
All right. While I'm loading back in, I guess we can do a little more role play.
Ugh.
Role playing is a part of D&D.
Ugh.
Was that in character, Falmouth?
Yes, that was in character.
What?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't care.
I've been. Okay.
Just do what you do best, and that's good enough for me. I don't want to pet you right now. Stop! No.
Look, is there anything you need help with from any of us?
Nope.
In your head, Kanan, you hear lie.
Confirm with insight.
Yes, you can. My god, I'm finally back in. It's loading back
Okay.
up. Alright, someone's gonna have to tell me the insight roll because it's still loading in.
It was 28.
You can definitely sense Kanan's keeping a lot from everybody because he still wants to go on as fast as possible.
Okay. Fine. Keep your secrets.
I will. Thank you.
What's going on inside Kanan's head?
Wait, is that a legitimate question?
No, he's
Oh.
he's saying that voice
That-
clip
Oh.
That
is
clips
is
what's going on in Kanan's head.
That's funny.
You were genuinely asking
I
him,
lack
User
permission
Ebony.
to
Good.
update
Yeah, I just
scene.
saw that.
what happened?
We can't update the scene.
I mean, we're not supposed to anyway.
I know.
I'm about
Can
to
we
lose.
move? We can move.
is going on?
Don't feel bad. You had no shot that poll whatsoever.
Thanks.
Is that from WoW? That has to be from WoW or something.
Final Fantasy 14, I think.
Oh, was it?
It was one of the other.
It's an MMORPG.
Yeah.
It's something.
It's one of the two. I'm betting it's the former. Cause
Okay.
people in WoW are
Okay.
toxic as
Let's
fuck.
try updating this fucking map again.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Listen.
Oh,
No.
Oh, Lord.
Finally.
Hey.
There we go.
In the restroom real fast. One second.
No, you listen. What is that?
Stop peeing.
Is that some Kenku looking motherfucker?
It looks like Kingu. It looks like there's fucking what the hell is the bird people from fucking Legend of Zelda?
The
Rito?
Rudo?
That's
Rito.
it.
Yeah.
Rito?
Revali scales ready.
Okay, but their faces look weirdly human, so it's like,
You guys,
They got beaks.
you guys come across finally the foothills of the snowy mountaintops of let me check the map real quick. That are right above Lake Baratok and Kresk. And you see something that's not on the map, two looking avian faced statues.
No, we see that on the map.
No, I'm saying on the world map of of like your in-game like cartography map.
Oh.
I mean, Roger can see that. He's got the map.
And Paul, you notice these avian creatures look familiar to you.
He's gonna pause and just kind of look up at them. So, what is this place supposed to be again?
I
Ping
don't
us.
know. All I know is there's supposed to be a dragon.
That was
I'm
not
sorry,
me.
did that say hit the road?
Get the rope.
Era just takes a deep breath and goes, "Now this feels nice."
Is this place familiar to you at all, Era?
You see Andre speaks in, the original Era most likely, but even for me, this is pretty nice. I always did prefer the cold. One of my favorite posts for when I was helping out the paladins was to patrol the mountaintops with the paladin troop as their mage. Good times.
Andre's from the Cult of the Lamb Woolhaven DLC that's coming out.
I'm glad you mentioned it because I thought about Andre.
Honestly, if I do manage to rebuild the order, I still very much look to knight you.
That would be very appreciated if you could knight spectral spirits.
Not that spectral, considering certain things.
Charon, you know anything about this place?
Yeah, snowy mountaintops, cold. Not my kind of thing. Why? Oh, you talking
Looking
about
for
history?
something a little more specific than that.
Well, it used to be home to what the legends say was a tribe of lycanthropes.
Wolf.
Yep. Werewolves, supposedly, according to the legends. And according to the legends, Strahd wiped them out.
Of course he did.
Did these wolves have beak?
Nope.
It did end.
Roger's just gonna be like, Seraphina, I'm gonna assume that you don't know anything, or you would have popped up by now.
Hell no. You think I
That's
would hang
right.
around in this kind of desolate, white, and fucking depressing place? No. Give me a hearth and a warm fire any day.
Well, yeah, I figured.
How about you? You don't exactly seem like the type to hang around in the cold, being a city boy and everything.
I mean, not really. Most stuff that I ever did with the cold was when I was studying in Bard's College. I mean,
And she says, like, mm-hmm. And how many hearts did you break there?
say what?
And how many hearts did you break there?
Not that many. I did dump a bunch of snow down the back of Clovis's robes, though, and that was very, very satisfying.
Well, I don't know what schooling is like, being a dancer for most of my real life.
Depends on what you're learning. If you like it, it's fun.
Haven't had the time to enjoy that kind of thing.
Well, maybe you will now.
You guys look around at this temple, which looks to be almost man-made. You can tell the lanterns and the roofing for these small little shrines were put here rather recently due to not being much snow being parked on top of them. And you can tell that whoever set these up seemingly has a knack for Eastern aesthetics.
Okay, question is, where's the dragon?
I mean, gonna be honest, I would hope it looks man-made. I don't think these grow naturally. Like,
You never know. We're in Barovia.
it's true.
Is it considered man-made if a dryad makes it?
That in character, or?
That is a good question.
Paula's gonna look around and see if there's like any kind of footprints or anything.
Sure, you can all roll for investigate.
Yeah. That works. Like,
Paul can't see shit. Oh, of course Roger can.
Okay, Roger. Okay, Roger, with your +2 investigation compared to shit like your +10 to intimidation.
Roger, you investigate the place and you manage to find some fresh footprints near where you are right now, but they don't look like they came from a human or even a tiefling or anyone with toes, mind you, or at least not regular nailed ones. You can tell they're kind of draconic looking, but they're smaller in size, similar to maybe Falmouth and Canaan.
Roger's gonna just be like, I think I found some. If you want to take a look at it.
You all gather around Roger, and you see what looks to be Dragonborn-like tracks.
I mean, we did see one before. I mean, we did get attacked by one before.
Okay, well, where would he have gone?
Into one of the shrines, perhaps.
Can we see where this is leading?
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Max?
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure if you were asking me or
yeah,
each
yeah,
other.
no, I was asking you.
But yes, you see they all lead into the little shrine, especially like the more sizable one here.
Okay, well, nothing ventured.
We just climb over the roof.
Yep.
You go into the shrine and you see what looks to be very basic amenities for living, or at the very least, just a resting place, with a smaller table in the middle with some teacups on top. That looks like 2 people have had tea here lately.
Are there any books?
Scrolls, yes, but not books.
Charon, what do you count as books?
I count them as things I can read that have at least stories or some sort of vital information in them.
Would a scroll work?
What about those?
I suppose there is a little bit of charm in rolling my book out.
Roger's sort of checking the place out, seeing if there's any signs of, like, you know, like belongings, anything like that.
Paul's gonna go look at one of these scrolls.
You take a look at the belongings, Roger, and you see something that strikes out to you immediately. A feather on the ground.
Does it look like Paul's feathers?
Yes.
Roger's just gonna look up and be like, Paul?
What?
And he's just gonna hold it up.
Paul is just gonna freeze in place and look at it. Where did you find that?
Right here.
He points to the ground near the teacups.
Dragonborn don't have feathers.
Yeah, not to my knowledge.
He's gonna go over and take it and look it over.
You sure took your sweet time. Kanan, you hear someone's voice near your ear, behind you.
He's gonna look behind very slowly.
You see a rather stately-looking white dragonborn man with his scales on his head looking like slicked back. He's wearing a fine black overcoat, and he has a almost serene but intensely focused look in his eyes.
That's the fucking Dark Urge, man.
With his presence, the guardians inside of Paul, Falmouth, and Roger react as you all feel a chill down your spine and an almost nauseous feeling come over you for a moment.
What the hell was that?
Roger's gonna like in his head, not out loud, just be like.
Seraphina says out loud, "He's here."
Ken's gonna slowly turn around to face him.
I'm gonna say Roger in his head is just gonna be like, That's the fourth one, isn't it? The one that killed y'all, right?
You see uncharacteristically Seraphina goes silent. I can
asked
see you.
one thing.
You see the Dragonborn gentleman holds what looks like to be an eastern blade at his right hand, sheathed in his scabbard. I see you were competent enough at least to get here. Good.
Kenneth's gonna like cock his head to the side, very slightly looking a little confused.
Well,
Guardian of balance, I presume.
the one and only. Now, do not waste my time. Hold out your hand.
Why?
He raises a brow. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a competition where we all ask dumb things? In which case, okay, here's mine. Why would I bother wasting time with explanations when you have a dragon here to slay and a vampire to kill? Now hold out your now, as being the only uncontracted one, hold out your hand and cease your babbling.
Roger's just gonna press his lips together because he's watching Kanan deal with Kanan functionally.
No.
Roger just looks over at Falmouth, waves his hand. Give him time, let him cook.
I already had someone living in my head until recently. Why would I want someone else living there?
I care not for what came before in your little drama. There is a mission at hand. You wish to be free of the vampire, do you not?
And be stuck
Then
with
you
you?
Then you will need my power, yes. I do not relish in the idea of having to share a mindscape with someone as feeble as you.
And I don't relish the thought of sharing a mindscape with a pompous ass like you.
Roger's just in the background clasping his hands slightly together because, oh my god.
He's gonna roll his eyes. Fine.
Like Roger's not even sitting here being like, God damn it, Kanan. No, he's just clasping his hands because he's watching this man do the same shit that Kanan does sometimes. He's just like,
Paul is just smirking.
Then hold out your hand, boy.
He's gonna slowly raise his teeth at the sound of boy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not like being called?
He looks at you. Does that offend you, young one? Are you going to lash out?
Fine, so I'm a boy. You old fucks think you know everything.
You said that same thing to me with that crap of calling me a little boy in the village, so I don't know why you're being that much of a hypocrite.
You can't
You see
pick what he
Soma.
dishes out.
You see Soma looks at you. Well, I can see camaraderie is already strong amongst your lot.
Right, I get along fine.
Seraphina, Charon, and Andre. Give me a status report. You see all of them just and feel all of them visibly shudder right now. But Andre and Seraphina reluctantly appear. Oh
Roger
my god.
is
What the fuck happened to Andre? Oh my god.
I mean, errors works.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Era. Fuck this.
Be right back real fast.
Roger is immediately going to bristle and straight up step in front of Serafina.
Volma just places a hand on Era's shoulder, like as a way of saying, "I'm here. I'm with you."
Charon goes quiet and states only in your mind, Paul. If we stay quiet, maybe he thinks that we're uncontracted.
He just stepped downstairs. He'll be right back.
Okay.
Also, but he did establish that if she does emerge, he is also stepping in front of her to, like, you know.
Selma just says, Charon, get your lazy butt out here. Fuck. Oh god, it's cold out here. Soma then looks at them all. Well, be quick about it while this little one whines about me. Tell me about what has come about in my absence. Era clears his throat. Well, sir, we killed a good amount of the lieutenants. How many? 2. That's how we got myself and Serafina back. After you two foolishly got yourselves captured. Yes.
Volma's eyes just narrow.
Well, we've made a good team, and then we found Charon, who went into self-exile because of his cowardice. Charon just goes like, well, I just had some more books to read, you know?
Roger's going to kind of, like, wrap, like, he's in front of Serafina. They're behind Paul, but, like, he's in front of Serafina, behind Charon, but he's, like, got a portion of his cloak around her to keep her warm.
Selma just shakes his head. And what comes out of your mouth now, Silver Dragonborn?
You know, for a leader, you're not exactly one who's...
Say that again, a place you cut out.
For a leader, you're not exactly one who's very inspiring.
After many cycles of failure, see where it gets you, young one. But it would seem like they finally shambled themselves back together with some semblance of a motivation to succeed. Now, young Red, if you are done whining, join with me. He's gonna look at Kanan.
I think Mel went AFK.
I didn't went AFK, he's just staring at him.
Neither say, you're going to be a difficult one, aren't you?
And he just smirks and he pulls his hand out.
I sense much imbalance in you, lad.
Roger is gonna do something.
Oh no.
Roger's going to sort of stealthily point at Kanan and message and just be like, if you pull your hand back when he tries to grab it, that would be the funniest shit you ever do in your entire life. Just want you to know that.
Kanan's ear is going to very slightly twitch.
Do you respond to his message, or?
No, he's not gonna respond.
Okay.
But when he pulls, when
Soma
Soma,
holds his hand. Okay.
he's gonna snatch his hand away.
Roger's stifling laughter in the background.
He just looks at you and goes like, "Is something wrong?"
Just so we're clear, you are not going to order me around.
Oh yes, I will.
No, you won't. This is my body. I just regained it, and I don't intend for someone else to control me. Is that clear?
And that doesn't need to happen so long as you stop being foolish. Now I will need to get a proper stock and inventory of what damaged goods I'm working with.
Now
I'm
come
sorry, was
along.
that referring to us or them? Or all of us?
I think it's referring to Kanan.
Or him? Any of
Him.
us?
If I'm such damaged goods, maybe we shouldn't join together.
With enough help, perhaps you can be made into something worthwhile.
I know I can be made into something without you. And I'm only doing this because it's necessary. And he's gonna hold his hand out again.
Soma just grabs your hand. And unlike the other unions, this one's a lot more painful.
Of course, it would
As,
make it more painful.
you start to feel your own soul and Soma's soul dissipate and then remake itself as one whole now with the pieces.
Oh, that's.
And in that flash of memory, Soma gets a flood of information from your own past and history, and you see a flash of Soma's memories. You see a red bovine guardian of flame.
A cow?
Yes.
The last unicorn?
And you see
the Red Bull?
Oh my god.
What is the Red Bull?
And you see a Triton guardian of water. And you see what looks to be a Luxodon guardian of ice. And you see a much younger, happier looking Soma meditating amidst those comrades from days long past under a sakura tree. But over time, you see flashes of each member disappearing from the happy memory. And you get very quick flashes of what happened to each, but you can't comprehend it right away. And eventually the happy memory is turned dark as the sakura tree withers, with only Soma left behind underneath it, his smile turning into a frown, as he sees new buds form underneath the sakura tree, each one of the color of the guardians. Kanan, when you awaken from this trance, it would feel as if you just got unmade and recreated again. Your heart skipping a beat as it feels like you held your breath for a very long time.
Roger's just like, Kanan, you alright?
I fucking hate this union already.
Holly's gonna lean to Charon and just be like, why does this feel like a bad idea?
We kind of warned you about it, the guy. Soma seems to squint his eyes at you. You have made a very vast amount of mistakes in your life, young one.
You don't have to tell me twice. And I don't need reminding.
Know who it is that you speak to when you say that.
I have someone way worse to worry about than you.
Well, unfortunately for you, the person you speak of has no sway here. And if you want to get back to your regular life, you're going to have to help us in this grand task of killing the vampire that pervades and corrupts
Yes,
this land.
I know. That has been our mission from the very beginning. You don't have to fucking remind me. Now, are you gonna keep babbling, or are we gonna kill the stupid dragon?
He smarts. The young man. Keep that attitude up and we might make it through this yet.
Ugh.
Perhaps you'll last longer than the other hosts I've had.
Alright, keep being weird.
Roger's just gonna be like,
You
"Oh, great, we got
immediately
another
try
one."
to walk away, and it feels as if a collar tugged on you as you feel resistance.
Not again.
Unlike the others in your merry little lot, I have a little bit more knowledge about what can be done in our contract. Now, as Balance states, we must walk step in step and with proper form.
Proper.
Now stop slouching and move.
What in Balanced State, you both share the power?
If he's worthy of it.
This.
But that's imbalance of yourself.
He looks at you and just goes like, do not presume to tell me what is balance and what is not.
Mm-hmm. One person having all the power and dragging along the other is not exactly balance.
He's gonna be one of those people.
Serafina just shrugs, he always was. Someone says, what was that, Serafina? She just says, nothing.
Roger just looks over and is just like, you know, being cooperative tends to be more helpful than being combative. At least with the people you're working alongside.
I completely agree. If the people I work alongside can be trusted to not tear each other to bits over the smallest thing. Viewing through your memories, I can see what your cooperation has caused and the consequences of it. You're a mess. A ticking time bomb waiting to explode.
Too
And
late.
what about you?
Say that again? One at a
And
time,
what
please?
about you?
Okay, and Mel, what did you say too?
He said too late.
And he looks at you, Roger, and just goes like, I am what is left. And hopefully I can help everyone come into balance again.
Like you helped your previous master? Oh, wait. I forgot. You murdered him.
Era just says like, Master, please don't mention that. Zoma coldly looks at you. He was unworthy of the power he wielded and the station for which he was supposed to uphold.
In what way? What makes somebody unworthy of this?
Have you been to Kresk yet?
We're on our way there.
Then you'll see what has come about of that man.
So why us? You already seem to think we're failures.
Because it is not my choice. Same as it's not my choice to choose this unstable red young man over here.
You always
The
have
power
a
to be-
choice.
Not in this
You
situation.
could have just chose someone else.
It is not my choice, as you know from your friends. It is the land itself and the powers that gave the Guardians their force that chooses who their most compatible partners are. And though I may be reluctant to work with someone so imbalanced, I can see why you were chosen for me.
Why? Because I'm an unbalanced piece of shit.
Yes, actually.
Does that irritate you that I'm so unbalanced?
Ah,
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
be fun.
I can see that you lost your magic trying to protect these ones. A rather unwise decision, do you not think?
Unwise,
Gee,
yes, but I
thanks.
don't care.
We'll have to do something about that. How would you like to get your magic back?
It doesn't matter to me. I've already gotten used to what I am now.
And if you had the chance to get it back?
I don't know.
Your son,
I rather like
Yours-
the sword swiping type. It's what I've always remembered.
and yet you hesitated with a bit of silence, regardless. Much like the boy Andre, you are a worshipper of the god Bahamut, are you not?
Who? Me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. He doesn't freaking talk to me anymore, so who's to say?
Rather petulant, aren't you? But we'll do something about that over time. He slicks back his scales some more.
Yeah, you're not gonna change me.
We'll see.
Well, nah.
Either that or we dispose of you.
Or I'll dispose of you.
We?
I was about to say, you're making some presumptions there, buddy.
She looks
Unlike
over.
unlike your previous partners, I won't go down so easily.
Crown.
Just frown.
No, he says
Oh.
crown. And you hear a familiar sound of judgment blades spawning, as it is the very same similar spell you use when you had your cleric powers, as you look up and see spectral swords lined up in a crown formation above your head.
Kanan's gonna stare at him and just do it then.
No. This one is activated by condition. Should this young lad fail to meet balance before the end of this journey, the swords will come down upon you in full force. And believe you me, as my previous host showed, it is almost certain death.
Almost just narrows his eyes.
Era just goes like, Soma, truly, sir, there's no need to quiet boy.
Do not speak to him that way.
And so what? He is the youngest member of this troop, and therefore he is a boy.
And yet
Man,
he is the one
you-
who has actually stood by his oath. Meanwhile, you went into reclusion.
And he got himself captured and corrupted.
And
Making-
yet he
Man, you're a
still
charmer.
attempted. He still made the attempt. You just hid away like a coward.
As this is happening and tensions flare up, you see a small visage in the sky, Paul. And your heart stops a little as you see someone approaching and their wing beats getting louder.
Yeah, he's completely drowned out all these bitches yelling around him.
Just stopping and going like, I believe our main guest should be returning now.
Main guest.
Rather, my guest, who has been staying with me for a while after I helped her. I believe she is some relation to one of you. You see a dark-haired woman with blue incandescent eyes land in the snow. Her wings becoming her cloak again. As she looks over to Soma. I think we're in the clear. We haven't been able to find Boreas yet. Oh,
Paula's
you have
gonna
some gas too.
slowly walk towards her.
She freezes seeing you, Paul. Soma says, "Ah, I see. Very well. Me and the young lad and the others will take our conversation further inside the shrine."
My name is Kanan.
"Very well, young Kanan. Let us go."
Just Kanan.
"Come on now, young Kanan."
No, he ain't gonna move. Nope, nope.
You don't move, and Soma feels a similar tugging, as it seems like the collarbone works both ways.
I am Kanan, not young Kanan, boy, or young one. If we are to work together, you are going to respect me, and I'm going to respect you. Otherwise, this isn't going to work.
Fine then, Kanan.
Good.
Move
Soma.
those legs.
Facey.
You see Skia looks at you with silence, but she tidies herself up. Wow, I didn't expect you to come this way.
You're...
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I was, hunted. You know, you and your friends, are you okay? You look healthy. Did you get the package I left you?
I did. I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, okay. It was a gift I thought would help. You know,
He is just going to go up and hug her.
Oh, she is being hugged overwhelmingly by this big, Cambion lad before her as she hugs back. I'm so sorry, Tarsus.
You picked an idiot for a boyfriend.
Actually, we found each other. She parts from the hug. Has he told you much about me?
He wouldn't.
Suppose not. He, trying to protect me, I suppose.
Tiamat told me.
Yes, she's been hunting me. I suppose she would have made an appearance around you. She didn't harm you, did she?
No.
Good.
But why?
Tiamat and your father has had a very long-standing feud. Your father, I would like to think, still loves me very much, so I think Tiamat wants to make him suffer by getting to me. But look what we're saying. You're probably shivering your feathers off. Here, come inside. I see your feathers have come along nicely.
Yeah.
They look beautiful.
He's actually gonna blush a bit at that.
father tells me that you're a chef.
Yeah? Wait, he talks about me?
Recently, I've had to come out of hiding from the little hiding place that your father made for me, and unfortunately found myself here. But I think Tiamat wanted that, all things considering.
Why can't he send you back?
Something about this place just messes with magic. Even I can't find a place out of here, and that's saying something. So, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Roger's just gonna look over him and just be like, should I tell Helena that next time?
Helena?
Not.
You got a girlfriend and a boyfriend.
Oh, adventurous.
Roger is gonna go over to her and like offer his hand and just be like, I'm the boyfriend.
Oh, well, it's very nice to meet you.
Roger.
Roger. I suppose I'm, my name is Skia. I'm, Tarsus's mother.
It's Paul, actually.
Oh. Okay. You see she frowns a little. Hold on.
Roger is going to kiss her hand and just be like, it's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
She smiles and says, I pleasure to meet you too. I suppose it's only fair that you have your own life now with your new family, so you'd have a new name.
I mean, I wouldn't say these guys are family.
Roger once again looks at Paul like, really?
Not including you.
Selma just goes, yes, very put together indeed.
Shut up.
I didn't ask you.
It says, you needn't to. Now, if we're done, we can move on to the matter at hand. You're here
Thank
for the
you.
dragon, yes? It's taken a bit of injuries from me, but I'm afraid that's as far as my powers can extend.
Oh, so
Nor
you're
defini-
not omnipotent. Imagine that.
Were it only, this conflict would be over already if I were.
Uh-huh.
Regardless, the thing has made its own lair in the icy caverns up north on the mountains. And unfortunately, it's not going to come out of there, and it's been causing avalanches in order to keep us at bay.
We're aware. We stopped one earlier.
Good. But I'm afraid that it's going to keep doing this, and the people below won't be able to take the amount of pressure. So the thing must die.
Actually.
Now, Kanan.
Soma.
Being as it is a white dragon, your flames will come in handy. Are you proficient?
Maybe.
The answer is yes.
Maybe. And he just smirks.
Ugh. He just flicks you on the head. All right, now.
Roger's gonna like slightly look over at Serafina and be like, is that where you got that from?
No. And you see
Where
someone
you got
says,
that
I'm
from?"
sorry, do you and your contract partners have something to add to this conversation?
Oh, I'm sorry, can we not have a conversation in the background here?
Not unless it's to help what the objective is.
Lay off, Soma.
And you see he looks over to you, Kanan, and goes like, fine. But do you have anything to add, Serafina? Or are you going to continue to whine like you'd always do? Hey, listen, fuck you, buddy. It's been a while and you're gonna be like this.
Keenan's gonna look back at Serafina.
Yeah, Roger is kind of doing the same, like sitting next to Serafina, arms crossed, looking pissed off at Selma, like, leave her alone. You ain't seen each other in how long? You ain't gonna start shit.
It's been this long, and yet she still whines about the task at hand. You may not have.
Maybe if you were a better leader, you wouldn't have such difficulties.
I have tried my best with this motley crew, and yet they still continue to defile the honor of those that came before them.
They're doing their best.
You sound real uptight.
Yes, I am, and I'm proud of it.
Maybe you should get laid to loosen up.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Such a thing disgusts me. I do not need it.
Yeah, right.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, I've heard that before.
Wait, are you a virgin?
And if I am?
Oh, that explains everything.
I don't know. Voluntary celibacy is very much a valid choice in life.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. You do not need sex in order to be effective at your life.
Says you.
You all, on the other hand, switch partners more than square dancers. Serafina just goes like, hey, I resent that shit.
What do you
Charon just shakes her head and goes like, well, I mean, he has a point. I mean, you went from him to me, so... She... and then Serafina just goes like... Whatever.
I'm sorry, is there something wrong with that? Roger just kind of look at Soma.
He just goes like, it is undignified behavior, and it does not help the task.
Oh!
Now, see...
Is that the case?
Oh, Era just goes, oh boy.
Yeah, you opened a can of worms for that one.
Skia just goes like, your friends are quite lively.
Idiots.
Cannon's gonna flick Paul in the back of the head.
Hey! Not as much as this asshole over here. He's gonna just jab a thumb over at Soma.
Roger's just gonna look at Soma and just be like, do you know what I do for a living?
Cannon's
based
gonna
on-
stand right here.
Based on Cannon's memories, you are prostitutes, yes?
Damn right I am. I'm a whore and I'm proud of it.
Well, I suppose I can respect the fact that you know what needs to be done, when it needs to be done.
Who needs
when the
to be
need
done?
calls for it.
Now, I had the decency to say that your choice of lifestyle was respectful. The least you can do is show that same courtesy.
Can we get back to the matter at hand?
I don't know. Can you be not
More civil.
an asshole for my maybe 5 minutes?
Can I ask a question?
What?
Why is she here?
Skia looks at the way you refer to her. I believe she already told you, young mage.
You saved her.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. But one does not need things in order to do what is right.
Oh,
Such
God.
I don't care.
Such is the creed of what we do. Such is the creed of what we all must do. He looks at the other guardians.
Well, can you be a little bit less of an asshole?
No.
I mean, Era and I have had a pretty strong partnership, and we treat each other with respect.
Hell,
is
me and
good.
Serafina bug the shit out of each other. We got more respect than you got right now.
And yet, you still haven't tapped into her real powers yet.
Yeah, because I'm letting her decide that at her own pace. I am not going to force her into doing something she don't want to do. That is not what I'm about.
As for you, young silver dragonborn, as together as you two may be, I can see Era has already split his powers into two. What has come about of this?
Valna just takes out Oathbinder and shows the split form into the two blades. Versatility.
Young lad, what have I told you about messing with your powers and form like this constantly? This is what comes of not just staying in your true form.
Versatility is quite useful.
Or it shows a lack of focus.
Downer on everything, huh?
Regardless.
Is there okay, I have a question. Is there anything that actually makes you happy or content?
Winning.
Oh, you're fun.
Oh boy.
Wouldn't Kanan know that?
This is true. Kanan would know that.
Kanan,
Or at least have an idea of it.
you hear in your head, lie.
He ain't telling the truth.
Okay, we know that much, but like, what's the actual answer?
I don't know.
Did you? I'm not even gonna bother.
It's gonna take a while.
Considering how guarded Soma is, I said he's probably keeping that information from Keenan anyway.
It's gonna take a while for him to crack, and I'm gonna crack him like an egg.
Don't say that.
That's a fucking crazy thing to do.
Roger's just gonna be like, an egg, huh?
Someone says, that is disgusting. The words you use there. Why must you be like this?
Something tells me you kind of like it.
I do not.
You say that, but I can tell.
And I do not divulge my memories or my past much because it does not factor into what we do here.
I disagree. Because with myself and Era having more of a connection and knowing more about each other, it's helped us to unlock more of his abilities.
If nothing else helps you understand each other.
Understanding is not needed.
I, again, completely disagree.
I'm sorry, what?
Paul is just gonna turn to his mom and just be like, I am so sorry for these
No.
people.
It's alright. I'm just glad to be able to spend time with you.
I emphatically disagree, and considering I've seemed to have had more success with Era than you have with any of your partners, I think I might know a bit more about that than you do.
We have failed numerous times for a reason, young man. And no matter how well you're getting along with Era, as if we fumble at the finish line, then it does not matter in the least.
Maybe that part of that reason for failure is because of inadequate leadership?
I guess we'll have to see.
I mean, like, I'm just saying that, like, being cooperative and collaboration and understanding one another is sort of a key thing here. If you don't know what someone's been through, then you don't understand. She tried to kill me, and then I found out why, and guess what? I fucking understood.
Uh-huh. And what has your attempts to reach out to my contract partner caused? Any understanding there?
You can't force a relationship.
And believe it or not, despite the fact that he can be an ass at times, that don't mean we don't give a shit about him.
He looks at you, Kanan. And what say you to that, then, Kanan?
They're trustworthy people. And I won't tolerate you disrespecting them.
Such big words from someone that pushes them out. Very
I have
well
my
done.
reasons.
And those reasons we will crack open, as you have said to me.
Can we stop with that?
Let's talk about
comparison?
you getting laid first, and then we'll talk.
Roger
No,
just goes
thank
big.
Then no deal.
Thank you.
Then no deal.
Seraphina just was like, don't bother with him. I've been down that road.
Why is he lacking underneath? And he kind of just looks at his robe.
Seraphina just like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Fallen just rubs his temples with his fingers.
Seraphina says like, no, couldn't even get to that part. I mean, the guy's kind of one-track minded. Isn't that right, Soma? Soma just like, yes, that's right, Seraphina. Because unlike you, I do not need to screw around every half a century just because you're bored of the task you were given.
But maybe it'll ease you up a
How
bit.
do you get any stress?
Ooh, excuse me.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
I just imagine you doing that next to Soma's ear just to piss him off.
Okay, I'll do it then.
Oh my
Sorry,
Oh my
I was feeling
God.
a little gassy. Sorry.
You do that next to his ear and he just slaps you a bit. It's like, stop it.
Paul,
Disgusting.
Paul slap his hands together and just be like, "Is anybody else hungry?"
Me.
Soma says, I do not need to eat.
I do.
I wasn't asking you.
Well, if you're asking Kanan, you now ask me.
Okay, well that's great.
Kanan, are you hungry?
Yes, I am, Paul.
See?
I was gonna say that's great and all, but Kanan actually does have to eat, so I believe you might be overruled in that department.
Very well. Fill your stomachs if needed. I will stand watch.
You should eat with us.
He just said
There's
he
no
doesn't eat.
need.
You might like the company. Besides, you can't go anywhere without me.
That's why I'll be standing watch.
You may not need to eat, but still sharing meals can still also help with camaraderie.
Exactly.
You said
Everyone.
that you said that cooperation between the partners of the wardens is also. Would that same
Everyone.
sentiment not extend to the wardens themselves?
Everyone roll for persuasion.
I love how you say that when you know there's a bard who can't get less than whatnot.
It's true.
Dun dun dun.
Oh my god.
What's great is that actually would just count as an 8 too, because the fact that it's only if it's a 9 or under that it.
I like that
automatically
Kanan
comes
and Roger's things are that close to each other.
in. Well, Kanan is part of him now, so.
Hey, look, understanding.
Soma just rolls his eyes. Very well. I suppose I will.
Kanan's gonna wrap his arms around Soma. We're gonna
For
be
Soma-
such a great
When
team.
What, Soma just looks visibly disgusted and horrified when you put your hands on him. And he like takes your hand off and begins to take some kind of little vial with some sort of strong smelling liquid on it, puts it on a handkerchief and wipes that part that you touched.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
He's gonna touch his handkerchief.
He just
Never
yanks
met
it
it.
with-
Never met a such an uptight white dragonborn before.
Seraphina is like, oh, he actually just walks around with it all the time. I'm surprised he's not limping.
Roger's just sort of sitting there, seeing him do that, and is just immediately thinking of no, our pirate lady, her son,
Oh.
Makes
who had the hang-ups, and it's
That's
just
really
like, yeah, it's just like, now that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Paul is gonna head into this fucking shrine area and see what he has to work with.
Kia just said, I will help you cook.
Roger
don't
grins.
have to unless you like.
Oh, look.
Oh my god.
I'm the one that taught your father, after all.
Wait, really?
What, do you think a Devil Lord just knows how to cook? That man could barely make a sandwich when I first started with him.
And now he makes paninis.
Oh, I'm going to.
Oh, is he
enjoy
still
so
eating
much
those?
About that. He offers them to us every time we go down there.
I told him he needs to cut back.
Cut back?
Sorry, is his cholesterol too high? He's a fucking demon!
He goes like, that kind of stuff just usually gets him amped up more than usual, so he doesn't need to put that more into his system.
Suddenly
Lord have
everything
mercy,
makes
I'm
sense.
the best.
Soma sits down in an Eastern style on his kneeling state, and he says, "So, what are we partaking in?"
Kane's gonna sit right next to him and he's gonna give this like big goofy ass grin. Oh, you're gonna love Paul's cooking.
Roger
Ugh.
pauses. And it's just like, just out of curiosity, do you happen to like sweets?
No.
Knew it.
That's strange.
So
I
I
hate
should make
sweets
something
too.
really sweet.
Soma nods. Contract whip bearers usually share the same taste, so it is not surprising.
Roger pauses and is like, yeah, we definitely need to get you laid then.
That part I can do without.
Okay, can we stop with that talk if I'm gonna cook?
I know, hon.
Oh, you don't like the idea of cock and pussy?
Paul
You
is gonna
see-
pull
you
out
see-
a tiny cutting board and just be like,
Oh my god!
if I didn't have to use this, I would hit you with it.
Okay, hold on. You have to understand the reason why he has a tiny cutting board. I have to tell you this. At work we have like different
Portable
like kitchen
camping.
stuff, and one of the things they have is literally a cutting board that's like, it's a little bit
It's like the size of a book.
Look, this is
like
the
a
size
standard
of a
paperback.
Switch. It's like the size
That's
of a
a
Switch, but taller. And like, so we were joking, like, ah, yes, Paul can just whip that out of his sleeve. Like, it's like, I'm not gonna cut things on the ground.
That's adorable.
Right?
That's like Barbie's first cutting board.
It's a nice
Easy
little
bake
wooden,
oven.
It's a nice little wooden
It's
cutting
nice,
board too.
yeah.
Yeah.
When Kanan, when you say cock and pussy, you can see, like, you know the way Hank Hill like fucking like shudders whenever
Oh.
Soma does the same way. He goes like, a woman's parts should be treated with some respect. Do you not think?
Yeah.
That's what you give respect to?
Seraphina just goes like, you can respect me.
I bang my wife's pussy all the time.
Soma just
I think you'd like her.
not from the memories I got.
I think she'd try to kick his ass 6 ways from Sunday.
Paul is just gonna guide his mom over to wherever they cook food.
Oh, and yes, be prepared to answer lots and lots and lots of questions when we
Why?
get back. Because I have a little boy and he is very inquisitive.
Yes, the human child you irresponsibly took.
He's gonna
So
cock
what,
his head
we
to
were-
the side.
Were we supposed to leave him on his own with no family? Gotcha.
No, but plucking him from his home on your dangerous adventure certainly was a decision.
He would have died alone, and I would have been guilty about it.
Era says that I have to think it was a very heroic thing to do, sir. Soma says, of course you do.
You know, part of wresting Ravenloft from Strahd's control also means having compassion and empathy for the people who are wrestling. And the fact that you seem to be so disconnected from people really makes me think that you're very shoddy at your job as a guardian.
I protect the people, such as the young woman that our lad calls mother.
He just
I just do not
needs a
get attached.
partner to help loosen him up.
I will say, I do appreciate you taking care of his mom.
It is my duty. I just do not get attached. Attachments carry complications.
Do they really, though?
Attachments can make you stronger.
They can
He-
give you motivation.
He raises his brow at you, Kanan. And how have you treated your attachments of late?
Not my attachments.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Roger just having that cat gif to cover in the mouth thing.
Kanan's looking confused. Like, are you talking about my family or my penis?
I see you are still imbalanced and too immature to understand.
No, I just like fucking with you. See, you're easily offended, so this is gonna be fun for me.
I see those crown of swords will have you yet by the end of the day.
Nah, I think you'll hold them off. I think you secretly like me.
That is
Because
a
I am the last hope that you'll ever have.
That's a vastly inaccurate statement.
Is it really, though?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes. Seraphina just goes, oh my god. Seraphina says, oh my god, this is annoying me. Stop.
Roger looks at Seraphina and is just like, have you ever had one like this, though?
One what?
Like, have you ever had a... You ever had a, like a companion like this? Like, has that been a thing? Because if he hasn't had a companion like this, that could prove interesting.
I've not had someone so petulant before, no.
Hey, you tried to get into my pants.
I mean, maybe that's what you need.
We'll have to see, young tiefling. Though it would appear that you have tempered young Seraphina's heart a little.
There is another way of thinking about it.
Yeah, it's because we understand each other.
Excuse me.
You are more reserved while Kanan is more exuberant. Sometimes you need the opposing side to actually be balanced together.
Or perhaps you're all just desperate to have someone temper this unstable young man. I can tell you're at end with him.
He frustrates me, yes, and I know I frustrate him as well. That being said, things clearly need to change, not just among us, but also with the wardens. That includes yourself.
That we agree on, young knight. Things do need to change around here.
Kanan's
Seraphina,
gonna pull out the
Charon.
orb again when no one's looking.
Just to make
Seraphina,
sure-
Charon, and Era. Now that we're back together, every morning you will report to me to do some training exercises on your guardian powers. Era just nods while Charon just groans, and Seraphine just goes like, I'm sorry, what? 6 a.m. at the most early, if you could. 5 a.m. if you are as exuberant as I am about the process. You see him smiling. And Seraphine just goes like, I am not waking up that early. I'm pretty sure that this one's not waking up that early. And she points to Roger.
And I'm definitely not waking up that early.
Roger's just going to kind of look at him and just be like, now, I'm not gonna say that training is a bad idea. I don't think that training's a bad idea at all. But I want you to know that I'm gonna keep my eye on how you're training them.
Good. Perhaps you will learn something, young tiefling.
Roger just looks at him. That ain't what I meant, you know it.
Kane is gonna be looking at the orb again while no one's like really paying attention, and he's kind of just got his back turned.
Without even turning to look at you, you hear someone say, "She is safe, young Kanan."
How do you even know?
When you've fought Strahd for this long, you know that he does not dispose of his toys that he can utilize that soon or that easily.
So
I'm
she
so
is
sorry.
at. So she is in his castle.
Where
I'm so
else would she
sorry, but
be?
I
Mhm.
misheard that as when you have fucked Strahd for this long. And I was sitting here for a minute blue screening.
What a twist!
What the twist?
But Soma continues.
Sorry.
She is a hostage. And he will make use of her as much as possible. Killing her off easily would mean losing the one card left he knows he has to play against you. You feel uncertainty.
No,
But
I know what I must do.
yes,
I just need
but
you to cooperate me enough to get to her.
It is not my cooperation that you must worry about, young man.
Oh, I believe it is, because you are starting off on the wrong foot with everybody.
It would seem like we are mirrored in that then. Your companions are quite worried for your sake based on your memories, and you continue to push them away. And while I respect the dedication to the road ahead, and your dedication to moving as fast as you could, haste makes waste, and more mistakes get made. So if you wish to see your daughter safe, look to your allies first. For a team is nothing if the disparate parts are not together. Your daughter will be safe. Strahd will die.
And
the people of the
you
land...
are gonna get in bed.
He just looks at you and goes, "No."
He's gonna grab him by the horns and kind of move him back and forth like a rocking chair. Yes, you will.
You try to go for his horns and he slaps your hand away. Kind of like that Buzz Lightyear like, a gift where he's like, "Cha!"
He's gonna go for his horns again, just to intentionally annoy him.
He just says like, "Do not touch that."
I will look forward to the day where you experience, oh, what's that word? Climax? No. Nirvana, yes.
A nirvana is a freshly cleaned room in the morning of a very, very beautiful day, young man.
God, you are such a... Ugh.
Again,
You're boring.
Again, voluntary celibacy is a valid lifestyle choice. It's not for
Indeed.
everyone, but it is valid.
That is true. It is. I will say that on my personal reaction to this is more along the lines of, well, that's fine and all, but how about you don't act like everybody else is nasty for it?
Very well. I will not comment on your messy activities.
Wait,
Just-
since we're joined, does that mean you're gonna watch me do my wife?
Most likely.
Roger
Oh.
looks over at Serafina like,
I guess she'll get hands-on experience, I guess.
More like a very boring sideshow.
Fallen just sits
Oh.
behind Aaron, just hugs and just wraps around his arms around Aaron to hug him close.
Era just goes like, "Oh, thank you, master."
Kane's gonna push him So he kind of like tilts over.
I can think that Roger's just sitting there with like you have like Serafina on one side and you just have Charon in front of him like with a book or something.
Yeah, Karen's is reading right now. Soma says, regardless of everything, young Kanan, you made your way here, and that is no easy task.
He's gonna use his tail to poke him on the shoulder.
What?
Hey.
Hello.
And he just grins. So, gonna teach me any magic tricks? Any
Yes, actually.
magic? Some magic tricks?
I'm just thinking like of that fucking meme where it's like, why does so and so call you baby girl? And it's like, we can stop talking now. Like, I don't know why, but it's just that's somebody talking to Soma about Kanan. Why does Kanan call you baby girl? We can stop
In
talking now.
Santa world.
Yeah.
Ah.
Faster, Wama Wink. I'm engaging. Soma just says, so when will this nourishment be presented before me?
Give it time. You cannot rush art.
That is a lie. Art can be rushed.
Yeah, if you don't want it to look nice.
It will look decent enough.
You know what? I think we should introduce him to Tasty Squares.
Oh no.
I actually highly approve of that concept. We should introduce him to Lavinia.
Oh,
He's-
Lavinia.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Paul, you see nearby Skia uses one of your cutting boards, and you see her chopping at first at regular speeds, but then you see her like beginning to do one of those like fancy chef chops where she just goes faster and faster until like everything is minced.
Hiya. Hiya.
Well, he was cooking, but now he's just kind of staring and just watching her.
Oh, sorry. Was that too fast?
Chop, chop, master onion.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Yeah, well, when you're living in the Underdark, you know, you gotta learn how to cook with what you got. Have you ever cooked with Underdark ingredients?
I can't say that I have.
She smirks and takes out a bag from her cloak. It's your lucky day, son.
I was kind of raised by dwarves.
I know. Did they treat you well?
Yeah.
That's good. Hey,
What the fuck was that, Mel?
That was not me.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, actually.
No, what is it?
Do you resent me?
What? No, why would I?
Terrible mother who gave you up?
Why would that make you a terrible mother?
Oh god, she's like Sedna.
Kinda, yeah. She says, I know it was in the name of keeping you safe and your father. But there's not a day that goes by where I don't still think about the way I held you in my hand. You see she begins to cry underneath her cloak.
Don't do that. Don't. Please. And he's gonna hug her.
I'm so sorry.
That was not me.
Don't have to apologize for anything. except for maybe your taste in men. But
She wipes her tears. Your father's not that bad. True, he very uptight about these little deals of his, and quite often, quite frankly, he's kind of a neat freak, but you know, suppose you can't help who you fall in love with.
he's kind of annoying.
Well, once you see his wife, you know why.
I I didn't want to bring that up, but
No?
who?
Well, I mean, he's married politically. I was the mistress.
Politically?
Yes. He goes on about it more than I do, but the hells and the thrones they take for each of the planes gets pretty messy. But he had to get married to that she-beast.
The the what?
You'll know when you see her, if you ever see her, but your father and I got along very well. Quite well, actually.
Obviously.
He was injured the first time we met. One of the conflicts between him and Tiamat stretched out into the Underdark. Found him near death and treated him back to safety. First thing he asked me was what the hell was I putting in his mouth, and I told him it was a sandwich.
Really?
Did you know he started crying? And he said it was the most beautiful thing he's ever tasted. And I told him it was a pressed panini sandwich.
Should have made him an egg sandwich with Kewpie mayo. Oh,
Of course, Kaden
So-
suggests an egg sandwich.
Well, that explains so much.
Afterwards, we spent some time together while he was recovering. I imagine the hells were probably in riots back then when Tiamat took over. But I helped him get back to health again, and you were born.
How did he beat her?
That you're gonna have to ask him. His secrets are his own.
He never tells me anything.
But why do you need to know?
Because she's coming after you.
Well, yes, but I'm a crafty one, and I know how to use my wings. You're not intending to fight her, are you?
I was kind of intending to kill her.
Oh, boy. Tarsus. She's a goddess.
I know this. She doesn't
Yeah.
shut up about it.
As much as I would love to have a crack at her, I know I wouldn't have a chance. I know you're worried about me, but I'll be okay.
She needs to be gone for more than just to save you.
I see. Why not consult your father for help? I mean, he beat her once.
I might kind of been mad at him.
Is it about me?
He wouldn't even tell me where you were. He could have at least told me.
Fair. I know I was certainly in for a shock when I saw you banished into the realm I was in. That's actually part of why I left that realm. With you being banished there, Tiamat got a ping on my location, so I followed the trail you left behind here.
And now you're stuck here.
We'll find a way out.
Are you going to come with us?
Do you want me to?
Yes? What kind of question is that?
Even if Tiamat's dragons chase after me?
She visits the mansion we're staying at.
Probably not a good idea for me to be there too then, huh?
No. But you should still come with us.
Fate is cruel. Showing me my child again, only to give me the same choice as I did before. I have to choose
Cruel
between...
about it.
I guess I have to choose between being with the son I love or just leaving him again because I know that he'd be safer that way.
I don't think I'm the one that needs to be saved.
What are we gonna do, right?
Well, to start, you can come with us. She's
You're
got
about
what,
to...
4 heads? We have how many people in our group?
It's an entirely different thing fighting a goddess, Tarsus. But you're about to fight that white dragon, right?
Which one? The one that just invaded one of my friends, or another one?
I think that might be both. The same one.
Wait, what?
The white dragon that's been chasing me is the same one that's been on top of this mountain.
Yeah. Are you talking about Soma?
No, the bigger
Okay.
one. my friend.
I was about to say. But yeah,
can-
we're supposed to kill that one too.
I can help you with that one, and then afterwards, I guess we'll see.
Paul is gonna hold out his hand to her. Is that a deal?
She sees the visage of Despater. When they first met, he asked the same thing when he asked for her recipe.
What the dog doing?
She tears up a bit. It's a deal.
Okay, but you have to stop crying.
Sorry.
Because otherwise I'm going to start crying, and that's not good for either of us.
I guess we're both pretty bad at that then. He starts crying more.
Roger is just gonna walk into this fucking kitchen and just
Yeah,
Paul and her crying.
Just goes to check on them. It's just like, yeah, y'all all right in here?
Hello.
Oh.
Yes, that's like, sorry, just having a family moment.
We're fine.
But come in. I must know more about your paramour.
Roger smirks and looks over at Paul.
My what?
So,
Me.
a tiefling, huh? I suppose the tree didn't fall far from the hellscape.
Yeah, I met him on a boat.
I think you're quite nice.
over food.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he fed me, and that's why that's why I'm here. I stuck around. He fed me, so I followed him home. Quite literally, actually.
So you fed someone too.
Oh my god.
What? What's wrong?
Okay, but that's fucking adorable, though.
What?
No, you too. That Roger met Paul the same way Skia met Dispater.
Oh.
Only without the
The fight with the goddess.
So like the whole fed them. Oh no, I'm in love.
Roma tapping his knees. Is nourishment usually this long?
Sometimes, yes. Why? Are
Oh,
you
why,
hungry? So
I do not need to eat, but it is you all that insisted that I try to eat.
just be patient.
Charon just scoffs. Tell them about your diet, Soma. She uses the finger quotes.
Oh no.
Haste makes waste.
He says, just a few blocks of tofu with some sugar water.
Ew. What?
What? It's
Just
a perfectly good little snack.
you eat tofu?
Yes.
Disgusting.
It is reliable. And you can do a wide variety of things with it.
It is bland as fuck.
It is not.
Hey,
He is gonna hate
Don't
what
insult
Paul
my
and
ass.
her has made.
Alright. What do you say, Shrine?
oh, I said don't insult my ass. This is bland as fuck.
When you eventually finish cooking, Paul, what do you bring out?
This is gonna be bacon hand rolls that has fig glaze.
Nice. And some of that is used with Underdark ingredients as well for extra flavor.
Whatever those secret ingredients are.
Yep. Secrets that are privy only between Paul and his mother.
And probably
When
his
you-
dad.
When you put the plate in front of Soma, you see his nose wrinkles.
Kanan's gonna
What is-
elbow him.
What is this?
This is cuisine.
What kind of cuisine?
The kind of cuisine you put your mouth in it. And he's gonna take a piece.
First thought was kids' cuisine.
Yum, yum. This is really good. I wonder if you can taste what I taste.
No, thankfully.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh my god, that is the roomy.
Kanan just out here.
Out here, what?
You
What's
see-
going on?
Out
Oh.
here like
the-
Rumi in the
Rumi
gift.
in the gift.
Uh,
where she's just shoving the kimbap in her mouth.
He's gonna take another one and he's gonna pop it and like slowly slide it down his mouth.
You see Soma just wrinkles his face. He goes like, oh.
I really hope you're not allergic to any of that.
It's good. You should try it.
Soma says allergies are for the weak.
Not tasting this fine cuisine is for the weak.
Roger just sort of stares at him and is just like, well, I knew you reminded me of somebody, but that definitely nailed it. You sound like my mom.
Your mother sounds like a very nice person.
You're funny.
He takes up the little hand rolls with a pair of chopsticks that he of course has prepared in his sleeve.
Just like how
Ew, do
Paul
you
has
keep those
the-
under
the-
your armpits? But they were in your
And he-
sleeve, so
Paul's got his sleeve, his hidden sleeve cutting board, and this
takes
guy
out-
has sleeve
He
chopsticks.
takes out the chopsticks and just goes, "If they're my personal chopsticks."
like, do you
And he-
wash
he-
them or you fucking?
He says every day.
They're in your sleeves, so you
but
know all
wait,
the
you just-
sweat and the.
So you wash them every day, but you just said you don't eat.
I do not.
Then what are you washing them for?
For this occasion.
Why do you even carry them?
Because he
You can use
wants to feel special.
You can use chopsticks for various many things. Charon just whispers, he put chips in a bottle as a hobby.
You put chips in a bottle as a hobby?
Yep.
Wow! What else do you do?
Chopsticks? Kanan!
What? What?
This is the fucking way you said that!
Oh.
Okay, but Roger is legitimately going to look over and just be like, "Oh, I've done that before. It's pretty impressive, actually."
It is an art that requires particular detailing.
So does cooking.
I like to
And,
carve animals out of wood.
Yeah, same.
He looks at you and just says, it is good to have hobbies if they're productive ones. You see, he starts inspecting the hand roll like a fucking food critic.
Oh my god, dude, just eat it. And he's gonna slap
And he
him
says,
on his back.
So, what am I to taste here, chef?
I guess you'll find out.
My first thought is he's gonna bite into it. It's gonna be like the fucking film critic, like a critic in Ratatouille.
Oh!
And
Find
I
out
don't
he's
like
from the
it.
Underdark.
I don't
Ratatouille is a
want
peasant
to.
dish.
He eats it and he puts it around his mouth a little bit, and you can see him chewing it very slowly.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll a D100 because it is his fucking uptight meter.
Oh my god.
Uptight meter. Oh, hi, Winston. Hello,
Even
baby.
slash is not a valid command. What do you mean?
Do the right slash?
Oh, no toot toot.
A 93, he says, it is good.
I told you. And he just has this big sheet-eating grin.
He flicks you on the head again.
Ah, I am already warming up to you.
Just good.
It was well made. You have done a good job.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Seraphina just says, like, that is the biggest compliment I have seen him grant anyone in over, I don't know how many years. And then he just goes like, could use some more salt though. And he says, and Karen goes, there it is.
So you like salty things. You really do match up well with Kanan.
I know something salty you can eat.
It is better. Someone just says like, well, it is better than eating.
Tofu.
No, just overly decadent sweet things like cakes.
I don't like
What about
sweets either.
churros?
Ugh. Nasty things.
The woman just looks at Era. What about you? What are your tastes in food?
Era says like, oh, I'll eat anything. A hero doesn't get picky about it.
Roger just looks at all of them and is just like, man, I can't relate. It's like, he's like, that one won me over with pancakes, like, and biscuits.
And eggs.
Pancakes are fine by my standards, Soma says with a small smile.
Pancakes are fine, but you don't like sweet stuff?
Seraphina just says he doesn't eat it with syrup.
Ugh. The blasphemy, the tragedy.
Everyone
What
just
do you
looks at her
eat
like
it with?
enemy. Someone just says like, "What?
How,
Pancakes are fun of their own."
how do you
It's like-
not eat pancakes with syrup?
No,
What is
I
wrong
know.
with you?
Faye eats hers with jelly, so I mean,
Jelly is also unnecessary.
yikes.
So what? Just butter?
No. Just a pancake
How do you choke them down?
with my mouth.
Kanan, while Selma's not looking,
Roger can't resist. Roger just looks over at Kanan and be like, I mean, his throat game's probably strong.
while Selma isn't looking, Kanan is going to bite a piece of his food while he still has it on his chopsticks.
What about mayonnaise?
Disgustingly unhealthy.
Disgusting.
And it reminds me of
Eggs.
other thing.
Ooh, what does it remind you of?
Other things?
Dear Soma.
Oh no.
What is it?
Disgusting.
What does it remind you of? No, really.
Fries with vinegar.
Irene, you see, Era just goes like, "No, if I remember right, Master Soma likes just plain white rice and boiled chicken."
Ugh, this man
Oh,
has no
you-
taste.
That's not terrible.
Just
You
grown to
really,
just
you
Seraphine
really are
just
white,
said,
huh?
Yep, literally the worst way to cook it.
But there's hardly any flavor from boiling chicken.
Soma says, "Yes, that's why
Like
it's perfect."
Like I said, he really is white, huh?
He's as bland as they come.
Mama just looks at Era, like Era likes everything pretty much.
So yeah, he does have a perfect diet.
I'm sorry, but Roger just breaking the fourth wall looks at the camera and is just like, that's called a meta joke. Anyway.
Soma just continues. I start out every day by pruning my bonsai tree. 100 push-ups, 100 pull-ups, and then 100 laps.
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, then a 100-meter
then-
run.
I can respect the workout regimen, but
Plain white rice, and if I'm feeling generous for myself sometimes, the tiniest bit of shredded boiled chicken.
Not even soy sauce?
Unnecessary.
Ew.
And also,
We have got to introduce you to Tasty Squares.
also unhealthy, and I do not partake in drugs.
You don't even know what. Oh, never mind. You would know, actually.
Ah.
Sarah just goes like,
Paul is just staring, watching him, and it's just in his head, challenge accepted.
Kenny's gonna steal another bacon piece from Soma.
"If you must eat so much, then go ahead."
I like eating it from yours.
Hmm.
You see, it
You
gets
just-
under your skin, and that makes me smile. Because I know that underneath that icy exterior, there's a man in there somewhere.
There's a very disciplined man in there.
There's a very boring man that needs to be introduced to fun.
Fun is getting the task done in an expedient manner.
That's not fun, that's just chores.
Chores are fun.
Have you ever had dragon roast before?
What is
Lord have
dragon?
mercy, I'm about to bust.
What? You heard him. Lord have mercy, about to bust.
Well, it's a dragon that's been roasted.
Oh, I do not eat dragons. It feels a little off-putting, would you not say?
I would try it.
I kind of agree with Soma on that front, to be honest.
Ken's like, I would try it.
Of course you would.
What? I like food.
Do you now?
I do. I just don't like your food.
Well, I would not cook for you, so...
That's fine, I can cook for myself.
I
Soma.
don't think you know how to cook.
Seraphy just goes like, I don't think you can even consider what he does cooking.
Mr. Tofu, Mr. Bean curds and coagulated milk.
Tofu?
That's
Yes,
what he
to-
eats.
I mean,
Tofu,
tofu,
white
ain't,
rice, and boiled chicken.
tofu ain't bad.
I
but
love you.
I am
Did I
so
get right?
sorry for your existence.
He said tofu ain't bad, but you gotta season it.
Season with what?
Literally
Well, you
any.
You seem
Exactly.
like salt.
It's just like, well, I suppose the tiniest bit of granules of salt will be okay.
We need to expand your palate.
My palate is as perfect as it should be.
No, it
And
is
a lot
not.
of things.
Soma, Soma, Soma. Nobody's
beautiful
perfect.
bun. No, but one can still strive for it. Like a
And-
beautiful bonsai tree, trimmed
and
of all
drive
unnecessary.
yourself crazy in the process.
From what I
Paul-
hear, we're not far from that.
Paul is gonna look at Charon and be like, was he actually always this way?
Oh yeah.
And you willingly hung out with him?
We don't have a choice, actually.
And you couldn't fix that?
Well, so much chimes in. The guardian and arbiter of balance, which is me, is also responsible for the balance and charge of all the other guardians. Meaning that now that we are contracted, they are not to be far from me.
You really are bland.
He looks at you and goes like, everything in perfect balance.
Kaden's gonna look at the swords above his head.
Not at all.
You know what? Just with those training sessions you mentioned, I'm going to be joining in on those just to, like Roger had said, make sure that the training is not over the top.
Wait,
Sure.
what training?
You'll be waking up along with your guardian around 5 or 6 in the morning in order to do some training exercises.
Nope.
Works fine for me. I'm used to waking up early from being in the military.
No
doesn't
way,
train.
Jose.
Young Kanan, I will drag you if I have to.
And I will drag you back into bed.
Then we will see who drags stronger.
We shall.
Have you
My
seen
money's
his
on
wife?
Kanan.
I'm about to say, have you seen his wife? That boy gets regular practice.
Yeah, I am aware of what you and your wife do.
Why do you say it like
Why
it's
do you
in
say it
Why is
like
like
that?
that? Ken's looking annoyed. Why'd you say it like that?
He looks at Roger. You know exactly why I say it like that.
No, I don't.
No, I
Please
don't,
tell
actually.
me.
You have ruined eggs for me.
Why?
Right,
Because
just
dragonborn
gone.
come from eggs.
Yes. and
Fertilized
egg whites
eggs.
And egg whites were such a beautiful morning dish to have.
Ugh. You don't even eat the yolk?
Why would I?
I mean, he seems to like white stuff. Just saying.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
Skia just pokes her head out near Paul and just goes like, "He, should I just make, I don't know, some... What the hell does your friend like?"
I think that's what we're trying to figure out.
Apparently, anything that has no flavor.
Some white rice would be just fine, Lady Skia. And Skia just goes like, you know you don't have to call me lady anymore, right? You are fine as you are, Lady Skia. Please return to the kitchen.
Hey,
I am not ordering her, young Paul. Yeah,
Put
just
some
goes like,
pepper on that white rice.
please
Put some
don't.
white pepper on that white rice.
See, I just
Oh
did
my
like.
god.
Actually, while you're here, Paul, you'll be great. I've been trying to make a dish that would make this guy happy for ever since he saved me. I've told you before, compensation is not needed, Lady Skia. You are in need.
It's not compensation anymore. It's a challenge.
Ah, I do like when people are challenged. Very well, if it will help you use up your time productively, young Paul.
He's gonna look at his mom and just be like, "How did you stand being around this guy?"
Well, when you're a traveler like me, you meet all sorts of people.
I traveled on boats and I haven't met people like this guy.
To be fair, when you got on the boat that I was on, you literally threw out all of the food because it was unacceptable.
Okay, but that wasn't because of his personality, it's because he had bad work ethics. His
No.
bad personality added to it.
Now, if we are done partaking in nourishment, then, young Kanan, we must discuss some matters.
What now?
Come along. Seraphina just sighs. Oh, thank God.
What?
Soma looks at you.
Look, I know I'm handsome, but what?
You can deflect all you want, but there's a bigger matter at hand.
What would that be?
Your daughter.
What about her?
You wish to save her, yes?
Yes.
Do you wish to talk to her?
Kenny's gonna, like, drop the pretense. How? She's been sick since I left.
I am the arbiter of light and darkness in these lands. Your daughter, from memory, is ailed by something of darkness, correct?
Yes.
That orb you use. Bring it up.
Yes, hello, I'm going to talk to your daughter through her leukemia.
He's gonna... Wow.
Sorry!
He's gonna pull out the... He's gonna pull out the orb.
Tumor starts talking.
Activate it as you usually do.
He's gonna activate the orb.
He grabs your collar. Now listen close.
Oh, I didn't know he swung that way.
He slaps you.
Oh, kinky.
Listen to me. Utilizing my powers may be useful, but it is one of the most intense experiences you will have. Lose yourself or become imbalanced, and it might be deadly.
So...
My previous host abused this power.
So...
And you know what became of him.
So, what, are we supposed to kiss or something, or...?
He rolls his eyes. Ugh.
I mean, I'm down, but...
When you're done deflecting,
Fine,
keep her in
let's...
but keep yourself balanced, which means no aggressive thoughts or overly peaceful thought. Straight down the middle. Do you understand me?
Yes.
when you're speaking with your family member, I know it would be tough. But being that you are my contract partner, I expect a level of effort from your end.
And I expect you to not be a dick. So we both got something to work on.
He holds his hand over your orb. Now think of her in your mind.
He will do what he is told.
Ian, you're wasted on time, bro.
You see her in your memories, and the orb activates, connecting you to the visage of seeing her sleeping on a bed in some sort of finely furnished room, in purple sheets, in a manner of some kind. Now, you hear Selma's voice, though as you do, an intense crash of both negative and positive feelings fall over you.
Okay.
Stay steady now.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
And I
'Cause
need
I'm
you to
sleepy.
And roll for wisdom save.
Oops, sorry. That was an accident. Sorry.
Sure.
No, for real though. I'm like, I got gloves. I got one more charge.
Story dice.
The never-ending story. Where the gloves at? There it is. All right, one more time. What did you say? Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Okay.
Much better.
You seem like you're about to be awash in negative and positive energies, but you eventually steady yourself.
Talk about toxic positivity.
Reaching the room that your daughter is in spectral form. You can't touch her physically, but you can look around and see that she's safe. And it seems like she's in a castle room of some kind.
He wants to hold her hand so bad, but he can't. No! Holy shit.
Connect your thoughts together.
He will do what he is told.
Another wisdom save. Nice. So close on that too. You connect your thoughts to your daughter, and though it's hard, you begin to furrow your brow, and all the snow disappears around you as you hear that familiar voice. Daddy?
Hey, princess.
You don't see her anywhere, but you can hear her voice almost as if separate from her ailing body. Where are you? I'm scared.
I know. I'm in your dreams right now. I know you're scared, but I want you to do something for me. Can you do that?
Sure, Daddy.
I need you to be strong while I come get you.
Okay.
It may be a while before I can get you, but I promise you I will come and get you.
Okay. I'll be brave. I've been talking to that old guy too.
What old guy?
A nice silver dragon man.
Who the fuck's the Silver Dragon Man, Max?
The DM does not respond to such questions.
You cock. He sounds a bit confused, but he's like, we'll be together soon, and guess what?
Yeah?
You're gonna be a sister.
What?
Yeah, you're gonna be a sister, and you got a big brother now.
Did you find a new mom?
I know she won't replace Mom, but she's a really good person, and I think you'd like her.
Okay.
But just be brave. I'm coming.
Okay. I'll wait for you, Dad. You still owe me a steak.
Yep, I'll make you a nice big steak.
And just like that, the connection breaks. Well done.
He
You
doesn't.
held up well.
He doesn't respond, but Selma can see tears running down his cheeks.
Family is one of the strongest motivations for a warrior to have. Hold it well in your heart.
It's like the first time he's like heard her voice in a long time, so he's visibly shook.
And if you perfect your connection with me, perhaps you will be able to talk to her for even longer. Is that enough motivation for you?
He'll just slowly nod.
Good. Then our first task will be joining in those 5 to 6 a.m. training sessions.
You're a freaking hard ass, you know that?
Oh, don't worry. I can be nice. There's a hot bowl of white rice waiting for you all when you will finish. And perhaps, if you do well enough, even some boiled chicken.
Not on Paul's watch, it ain't.
Oh, excuse me.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, what is...
you see... I don't know.
Sorry.
Oh my god, the pie Macy.
I'm just thinking of the rice. That rice scene where it's like, no, if you eat, we do not eat like dogs.
Yeah, he is basically that big of a disciplinarian. You see Strahd conversing with, you know it, Tiamat, in his court, with Sebastian at his sides, trying to serve them both tea.
Sebastian Selby.
What do you say?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
It's been recorded.
You see Tiamat wrinkling her mortal disguise's nose at the tea and just pushing it aside. You know why I'm here, and it's not to drink your feeble mortal stew. It's tea, actually, Lady Tiamat. And I used to hate it as a child, but I've grown to have a taste for things that are simmered over a long period of time. So, what may I do for you? I sent one of my dragons to assist in that woman you wanted me to connect Boreas to. And as of yet, I have not heard back from them. If you are to waste another one of my children's powers, you know whose neck I will go to. Ah, yes, but you know exactly what will happen then. The dark powers that be will simply just reset things as they are, and we start the whole chessboard anew. And this time without your child in the mix at all. You see Tiamat growling with chromatic flames burgeoning at her fangs. Sebastian just instinctively getting ready to protect his lord, but Strahd just puts up a hand. But you need not worry. I hear the person that I have in charge of your child is, let's just say, of the same mind as your Boreas is in terms of removing certain family members from the situation. You see, Tiamat just huffs. And as for our agreement, you will have what you want. After all, you already talked to the two children, did you not? Now, I understand there is some ill feelings over your daughter Sedna. Well, I assure you, none of my warriors have anything against her. And as long as she stays unconnected from those would-be heroes, she'll be just fine. Tiamat just goes, and my son? Ah, yes, Mr. Kanan. Well, I mean, he doesn't have magic powers anymore, so what threat could he pose? But I assume you're not asking about that. Tiamat just says, I lost someone very important today. If I were to lose my son as well, though those dark powers may protect you, little vampire, know that all it ensures is that I have an endless loop of suffering to extend upon you. Strahd just smiles. I have too much respect for you, Lady Tiamat, in order to let such a thing happen. Have no fear. The Dark Powers will have their game, and you'll have what you want. As long as we understand each other. You may keep Boreas as where he is, under the control of Lady Cunningham. And,
Oh boy.
if it would assuage your concerns, I do have an extra boon to offer. You see, he claps his hand, and Sebastian produces a feather from Skia in his hand. There's a particular spell I'm fond of, Lady Tiamat. One that can help track down an individual no matter where they are.
Fog ho,
Now-
rag ho.
Now, Boreas, as fearsome as he may be, might need some extra assistance. Now, if you were to just send him in blind and waste their time, sure, but if you knew exactly where this woman was, then, well. Tiamat just smiles. I'm listening. And then we end the scene there.
Ah! What they planning? What they scheming?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
So loud.
What the dog doing?
But yes, that's where we'll end the session for tonight. Good job, gang.
Yay.
Yay. Now everyone has
Yay.
to go.
Yay.
And now that you all do,
No, you die.
it's time I introduce skill trees.
What? Oh God, no! Why?
And no, that's not a joke.
No.
Mel getting WoW flashback.
No.
It better be the
here,
fucking
Winston.
Pre-cataclysm.
Yeah.
So, it is a twin-tiered skill tree. One side being a skill tree dedicated to your specific class or personality already.
Go again.
And the other tree is with your guardian. And then there's going to be a point where the two of them interconnect.
That's so
But yes, I need to refine those, but those will be ready by next session. Speaking of,
Show
are you
me
guys...
the tit on a strawberry.
What?
Why does that guy sound so familiar?
Just show me a pit on a strawberry, I guess.
He sounds really familiar. Is that the... No.
No.
I swear to God, I've heard him in a commercial before. Damn it! All right, no, that's gonna bother
Is
me.
it
But are you guys okay?
the diabetes commercial?
Yes! Oh my God! It is the diabetes guy.
Diabetes?
Yes.
Show me the
Oh my
tit on a strawberry.
Anyway, you were saying.
Yeah, you guys are available on the 30th, right?
I am, yes.
Is that next Saturday?
Yes.
Yes.
Then yes.
Perfecto. How about you, Mel?
Mel, don't you fucking say no.
No. Yes. I
Okay,
should be.
perfect.
If I'm
All right,
awake. I don't know.
What do you mean if you're awake?
Child, I'm fighting off sleep right now.
Look,
For
if-
the past
hey,
2
hey,
hours.
If we
Go next.
if we need to start earlier, I ain't got no issues.
Yeah, because on
'Cause
Saturday
now
this week,
we have
I'm-
strangled our directors.
I am off at 2 p.m. and
Stranglethorn?
he's off at 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stranglethorn.
I mean, is that okay with Blaze? Because I think we started at 3:45 because he needed a little bit of extra time.
Because my job ends at 5 p.m. hour.
Ah.
Yeah, so 3:45 is probably the earliest we can go.
Okay, that's fine.
Because my job, just because my job is like half an hour away from my home. Like,
Yeah. Makes
You got a
sense.
hole?
I mean, so is ours.
You got a whole snow mountain to explore and also a white dragon fight up ahead.
Time to
Yippee.
take a piss.
But I'm trying to drink here. But yes, depending on how fast you are, you might beat Tiamat's reinforcements that she's sending their way over. And who knows, maybe some unexpected surprises when you explore the snowy mountains.
Nah. Paul and his mom gonna be too busy swapping recipes.
And also flying.
oh my god.
That's Kanan anytime Tiamat sends suitors Sedna's way.
No. That's Kanan just before Soma has to get up for training.
Like, nope.
Yep.
I'm staying in bed.
Soma can and will make personal visits to each of your quarters in order to let you be awake for the
Yeah,
training.
he sure fucking can.
Wait, is he gonna force Kanan to like strangle him along or some shit? Like, no!
Drag him along, yes.
No! I refuse. I refuse to leave my bed because it's warm.
It's okay. When it's at the time that he expects y'all to wake up, we all just fucking start masturbating.
Yeah.
Ooh, good idea.
I like how Max is just down with that immediately.
No, I'm just saying, like, let me put it. Here's Soma's schedule. Like, get up in the morning, work out, prune a bonsai tree, eat like fucking white rice, and then go out through the rest of his day doing, hero shit. And then he sleeps at 9 p.m.
A message from the government of Canada.
guy is such a fucking alpha.
Alfalfinator.
He's a soy boy. He eats too much tofu.
Yep. He has a very, very bland schedule, but he loves it.
What an autistic motherfucker.
Damn. Damn.
Honestly, perfect match for Kanan, though, to be honest, as
I hate it.
I don't know about that anymore.
Oh,
Opposites
it's
attract.
going to be a long night.
Wow. Love that.
As iron sharpens iron.
Yep.
The thing is, Soma doesn't seem to get that opposites need to balance each other.
Oh, he understands. He's just very stubborn about it.
Now I see why Charon wanted to be in a bubble.
I don't like the fact that he's got swords over Kanan's head.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's his way of motivating you.
But that's kind of fucked up. Other people can see the sword, so it's like, how are other people going to react?
Only you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if those swords go down, like, Falmouth is just ready to charge. He's like, nope, I do not care. He pisses me off, but you do not get to do that. Fuck you.
I'm just like, if that's supposed to be motivation, and Soma winds up killing whatever host he's got, doesn't that make him worse than Strahd? Because he never gets to find out whether or not they're good against Strahd?
Usually he only does it only in most extreme measures, but the last one was the most notable for the Guardians because they witnessed him just kill off his host.
No, that's very inspiring for the rest of us.
That was
yeah.
that was Falmouth's entire thing. Is like, you're a very poor leader if you cannot be actually inspiring. And
I'm just
maybe
glad.
maybe the issue with the Guardians in the past wasn't them, but your leadership.
I'm just glad I finally got to use his token because I've been saving this bad boy.
Yeah, he looks like an asshole.
So,
He
yes,
looks like an asshole that can take it up the butt.
Like, Soma is so different from the leader who Falmouth like respected them most. Like, he's like, no, absolutely not. Screw you. I would never follow you into battle, let alone war.
Ironically, and I mean ironically, Sedna would find him pretty attractive.
Oh God.
Kanan would be like, no. Like, Era I can tolerate, but Soma, no.
But it's more about crush because she thinks he's handsome.
Oh God.
I mean, at least Andre is like super sweet. Like, Era and Andre are different, but like Andre is like super sweet.
Okay, well, as much as I want to stick around, I got 4 hours to sleep and a cat who's Batmaning at me, so...
Alright.
Yeah, he has to go in at 6, and
Alright, good job.
Well,
Good job today, gang. Sorry I kept you guys up for so long.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
you-
I told you to
you
disregard when the fuck I gotta get up.
Son of a bitch.
Alright. What'd you say?
Son of a bitch.
Someone is gonna start the next session with 3 levels of exhaustion.
Son of a bitch.
No.
Son of a bitch.
3 levels of exhaustion for you next session.
Anyway,
Okay,
next
then
week,
I'll
see
fuck
y'all.
up. Then I'll fuck up fucking Dama. You forget that I'm
Right.
also a dungeon master, bitch.
Yes. Mutually assured destruction.
I'm in danger.
Alright, good job today, gang. I will see you guys next Saturday.
Good night, everybody.
Night.